You're with Scott, I'm Ganji Kid, it's Gravekipper, midnight, always midnight, it's your right ear and your left ear. We're playing Genshin Impact. What do you want to do about that? What do you want to know about it? We're playing Genshin Impact. What do you want to do about it? I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Fine. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Ah, you betcha for chopper. Am I a bit loud? Bit quiet now? Bit loud now? Bit quiet now? Bit loud now? So what we're doing today, that's my channel, obviously, on the old YouTube. Stay tuned, because we're going to have a look at pictures of Genshin Impact characters that are all grown up. Only a couple of them. Stay tuned for that later. Trust me, daddy. And here we are in the world of Genshin Impact. I've got my commissions to... What's that? What's going on with my chat? Hang on, I've moved my chat and it's in the way of that. Move that about. Okay, it's back. That's better. I've got my commissions to do. Once I've done the commissions, first person in chat can choose whether we do the R&R one here, talk to Ari Akan, or maybe one of the story quests. They might be quite long though. And tonight's the night that Tyson Fury fights Derek Chisora, I think. I think I've got that right. Let me just check that on the old internet. And if that's the case, then this stream will not go on for 9 hours. Tyson Fury Chisora. Obviously, it's the third time they've fought, and it's not worth paying for. It's going to be a load of rubbish. But 3rd of December, that's today, yeah. So that's happening tonight. So I won't be watching all of the big ticket card or whatever, but it's now 5 PM in the UK. It's approximately 5 PM in the UK. And at approximately, I don't know, 10, you know, something like that, maximum this stream for tonight, 5 hours, something like that. So we've got something off the list anyway, something off the list. I'll do my commissions. We'll see if anyone turns up. If no one turns up, I'll do the R&R thing. We'll just see whatever. No worries. Let's see what's on the list today of these commissions. I won't complain about them today. I've complained about them enough. It's my own fault for taking the commissions in Sumeru. If I want different commissions, I'll have to do commissions somewhere else. Oh, let's check as well. Before we kick off commissions, let's check if I've got... Yeah, I've got resin to spend. Okay. How much resin have I got in my bag? Where do I see that? I've got there. Condensed 2. I can just go and condense it, fine. We'll just go and condense it then. Been out walking the dog today. Apologies for slurping. Let's see there. That's already going cold. That's already going cold. I'm already going old. My bread's already going mould. Ooh. Action shot. Crafty. So, that went happen so quick. Did I actually get it? Yeah, I did get it, yeah. My bread's already growing mould. I'm already growing old. Put me on sale, but I've already been sold. You can't tell me I've already been told. I'm not creasing. I've already been folded. I've already been, I'm not going to put the dids on the end. I'm just going to cut them down. That's going to make sense for the rhymes, for the bars. I've already been fold. You think I'm frosty, but I've already been cold. You think you're frosty, I've already been cold. You think you're cool, I've already been cold. Get to school, you need to get told. All you young boys, I've already been old. Born with a silver spoon, but I'll turn it gold. That's what Eddie Hearn says about himself. I wasn't born with a silver spoon. Eddie Hearn says it about himself. Well, look, we're in the little boaton. I can't get in that way. All right. What am I doing anyway? Look, this is me all over. Get on with your fucking what you're supposed to be doing. Roll gold cigarette holder. And I'm just going to change my squad in case we encounter any mushrooms. I'm currently killing the mushrooms with water.
Stay close. Chivalry will never die.
Don't need any explaining. That's what's happening. I'm killing them with water. Keep pressing the wrong button, you chuffer. And yeah, I've already walked the dog today. We've been out in the woods. It's muddy. It's alright. It is quite muddy though, I tell you. Oh, are there not any lotuses around there? nothing good for me. And that's all right for the dog. I've had to give him a bath, of course. So. Meow. The cat now. Minka, I fed you already. I prepared everyone for this. I prepared everyone. The dog's got a chewy. He's had his food. The cats have all been fed. Everything is all in order for a sweet evening of Genshin Impact gameplay, which I really enjoy. And following that, I'm going to watch the boxing. It can't be a watch-along because, of course, you can't watch the internet on the phone, on the telly. I mean, what do you think you're doing? They'll tell you off. It's not a watch-along. I'm just going to, watch it.
Memory.
Pick them the traditional way, then. There we go. It's better when you pick them the traditional way. You get the clung, clung, clung. Watch out, little foxies. I'm taking all your foods. I'm doing it again. If you just turn on Genshin Impact and you just run around and just pick things up, don't do any combat. I mean, you can kill a hilly-churl or two, but just go like this. Clunk, and then look for the next thing. Look for the next one. Clunk, 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 clunk. You can just do that for hours, and it's a lot of fun. Very relaxing, very stress relieving. Just clunk, clunk, clunk. Oh, there's my target down there. Am I going to use my speed? No, I'll just go the standard glider route. Got the camera selected. Keep the camera on. We might use that. Oh, I like this place over here. I like to kill these things. I could do with a few of these for some. Now I'm always on the lookout for character essential materials. Now I've got so many characters. There's a few chuffers over here that provide. Hello, everyone.
Welcome. I see everything.
I see everything.
No, my sword. Sharing my knowledge.
Sharing my knowledge. I see dead people.
Grant us your blessing. Do your worst.
We'll do in a minute, mate. You will do in a minute. Look at Candace going. Look at her going now. That woman says.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Do your worst.
Oh, she's having a sex problem. There you go. I'll take those. Thank you. And this is what I was really after, the spectral husks. Where have you gone, you chuffers? Right. I know that I'm wet on wet there. Bit of wet on wet action, but it's okay. This is just the characters that we had on the start of the Barney.
Do your worst. Hear my prayer.
Hear my prayer. I shouldn't have used that, actually. That was a waste.
Yield.
Commission accepted. What? What is happening? Complete the time trial challenge. Certainly will do. Hope it's mushrooms. Thank you.
No,
my sword. Hear my blessing. So, rain cutter. Hey.
Yeah, make yourselves at home.
Make yourselves at home. Everyone hold hands. Flee. Go.
Sacred name.
Fortune preserver. Ow. Bad chopper. I need more time. That's what I need. I won't get any more. Time will tick away and then I'll be dead. But I need more time in my life actually these days. I should have got to this point earlier and decided what I wanted to do with my time more consistently. But I'll tell you what, I would make a track with all the Genshin Impact sound. I will make some Genshin Impact based music in the future. Right, hear my prayer, all that shit. Maybe a couple of remixes or two, maybe a bit of a rap over the top of a piece or two. Right, I've got some ideas. I will do that if I've got enough time and the vibe at the right moment. But it's a shame that I just don't have, I could say I'd love to be able to stop time on a stopwatch and say, right, stop time. I'll spend as much time as I want making music now, and when I press start time again, I won't be any older. I haven't wasted any time, Not wasted, but, you've only got so many hours in a day. Today we've been up, walked the dog. Probably spent more time walking the dog than I've spent doing anything else today, because I got up and walked him around the block so he could do his quick business in the morning. Then I had a little potter, edited the stuff for YouTube, a couple of clips which I can see over there is stalled for some reason. What the fuck? Come on, you dickhead. Okay, that's better. Oosh. edited a couple of
Peace
clips,
and good health should
got them
be
up on
enjoyed by
YouTube,
all.
and
If I can provide everyone with a life such as this,
shut up.
I will be content.
And then I took the dog out for his second walk. He's in the woods, got him back, get him a wash, done him a bath, done him some food, give him a chewy, sorted out the cats, sat down to do this. There's not enough time today to do the Genshin Impact sounds song, but some days there will be. What's this over on yonder horizon? 2 crocodiles need a killing. Do they require killing, do they? Is that part? Hey, there's crocodiles over there. Their mouths are open. No, they're not. They're going to fight. We have to kill them. That's what it says. I'm vegan. I don't think this is a very good look. It's a video game, so I'm, you know, just about doing it. But you know, we've got away without killing the animals thus far. Now they're turning it into little mini quests. So, you know, I'm not giving up 1,449 Mora. In fact, maybe I will in the future. It's not a lot of Mora, is it? So maybe I will just give it up in the future. Are these growing back over here? The rose is growing back, but the fucking... How is that possible, look? The things I need, these lotuses that grow on these trellises, these vines, they're not growing back yet. The rose has grown back, and these fucking things have grown back. This one's grown back. I can pick one, look. That's good, isn't it? One. And these are... Because last time I was here, I picked them. Absolutely. So how come they've not grown back? It's fucking arduous picking all these lotuses. It is as well. It is arduous. She needs a further of 60. She needs a further 57. No, sorry, 47. 47 of those. And Dory needs them as well. I've just seen today on the old Twitter that Dory's pretty cool. Dory does some cool stuff. She needs lotuses. Oh, hang on. What's going on with my green screen there? What's that?
Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
What is that? What are those? Thank you. Yeah, she's a pretty cool character though, and she can do some extraordinary damage I've seen when you couple her with the right things. She's only at 70. She needs... Those lotuses are a chuffer, I tell you. Next, for the Harbingers. I think I've been through all the Sumeru... What do you call them? Oh, I'm down here, and this is the wrong place. I think I've been through all the... Okay, I'll go from here. I think I've done all the commissions. That was a mistake. I think I've done all the commissions in Sumeru. Hello. You alright? You're coming back to be with your daddy. You've had a good fuddle up there, haven't you? You're a good boy. Hey? You good boy. You've had a good time this afternoon, I tell you, haven't you? You've been out in the woods, chasing all the deer, chasing the cuckoos, haven't you? And then daddy's brought you back, he's given you a bath. You had your dinner and a chewy. Whoa. Oh, someone must have been a good boy. Hey, you are a good boy. Yeah, let's put that on. Switch.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
Yeah, I think I've done all these commissions now. What's that fucking glowing hole? I've been there before, haven't I? I must have done. That's how you get into the chicken land, isn't it? Yeah. It makes sense. What's happening over here? For the Harbingers. Well, it's for Tui just hanging out. Won't have that. I will not have that. Whoosh.
Everyone hold hands.
Frozen. Solid. There's actually a drum and bass track that I've got upstairs that we can play sometime on stream called Frozen Solid. And it goes Frozen Solid. And it was before these choppers, like way before these choppers. Oh shit, wait, I'm fighting them and I've got the wrong team essentially, but we're still doing it. Look, we're still doing it. Oh god, I might have a problem here actually, with the wrong team. You know, that chopper is not getting damaged and he's doing me a right problem. The only person I've got that can really damage him is this chopper. No, she can't damage him.
Pin them down.
We've got huge problems.
Make yourselves at home.
I can't kill this one because my team are all, I set them up for water mushrooms. And these are for too hard. Look, he's
Committed to memory.
This dude. Yeah, I am getting some damage done, but only tiny amounts.
Life goes on.
Rain cutter.
I see everything.
Frozen food. Everyone that does Frozen talks a bit like that, don't they?
Grow.
Except for Elsa.
This may hurt a
Yeah,
little.
look, she got a kill then. She got a kill. Elsa doesn't talk like that, does she? Frozen. Let it go. Let it go. These have been done. I imagine I'm not the first person to do a death metal cover of Let It Go by Elsa Frozen, but let it go. Let it go. I know in my brain that song always goes, let it go, nothing's ever gonna keep you down, you're the best around, nothing's ever gonna keep you down. That's all I have to say about that. I'm a professional streamer. Love that, love that.
Make my escape.
Oh, I love it when we find crystals in the wild like this. It turns me on. Gathering is a joy. Pow. Ciao.
Make my escape.
That's mine. Smash that. Have that. Chapow. Chapow. Up here. These are mine. Ugh, heft that. What was that? Someone attacking me. I'm concentrating on the crystals. What? Oh, a chuffer up there. That's very nice. Very nice. I like that. Clever gameplay. Clever, you know, she's going to attack me from up there while I'm collecting crystals. That's clever. I haven't got the right squad on to take her out either. I've marked... Oh, no, I haven't marked. There is an homunculus here, is there? Quite interesting. I'm not interested in getting killed by this dickhead. I'm interested in the homunculus, though. Is it here? Is it up this tree? What is it? Is it here? Oh, whoa, 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 it's here. It's definitely here. Get that. Got it. I'll go down the hole and see what's down the hole as well. Because why ever wouldn't I not? Let's grab that. Thank you. Oh, I've been down this hole before. I've been down most places around Sumeru these days, but I don't think I've been down this hole before because I wouldn't have left this. Right, so I'll have that. Oh, mushrooms.
Can't catch me. Sharing my knowledge.
Sharing my knowledge of silly mushrooms.
Just a great.
Orders given.
Orders received. Probably my favourite one out of all of them, Chi-Chi, ironically. Like, when she does her special moves, the things she says, her attitude, the fact that she's a zombie, child zombie. Probably one of my favourite characters in the game.
Impressed.
And everyone gets cross when they get her, and every time I've got her, I've actually felt quite good about it. It was a little bit sad the second time I got her, but you know, I don't mind as much. I know it's a funny meme as well, so it's okay. But actually, one of my favourite characters. Can't get to this chopper now. Protected by being in this little niche. What the fuck's wrong with you, chopper?
This may hurt a little.
Kill it. I don't know if I can kill it now. What's going on? Is it taking damage? It looks like it's taking damage, but like, is it going to die? Is what I mean. Like, okay, it's died. Good. I can't pick up my reward, so that's shit. I'm going down here, down the hole, down the hole. Since the last one was such an arduous bore, I'm going to ignore that mushroom and carry on down the hole. Oh, more mushrooms. I'll kill these.
Hey,
Now there's a load of them.
I'm out of here.
Wait. Grant us your blessing.
Go. Bye.
Cha.
Huh? Cha. Ha.
I love the fact that Sayu is a healer, but for me, she does quite a lot of damage.
Gotta dash.
Just messing about really down here, killing mushrooms. Alright, but the hole presented itself. You know, the world opens itself up
Do your worst.
to those with noble hearts. So
Blade.
carry on. I know I've still got Sayu on the squad, and it looks like we might continue with combat, but let's just carry on down the hole. Whoa! Grab that. Wait. I am going to change the squad now, because that looks like a bit of a boss room. I can't change it. Can I do this? Yeah. Skills. We're having quite a lot of fun with Canvas there, old croissant, but let's just... Actually, I said the other day I'm doing too much of the original hit squad, like my power players, and it's time to start using some of these other characters more. It'd be nice when some of these others get in the top line, some of this lower tier here. Aren't that lower tier? Like that line there, they're all 80s, but this lower tier here, these 70s, they're not quite top line, they're not quite squad ready. They've all got something wrong with them, whether it be a weapon, artifacts, whatever. I think Dory's squad ready. You know, it's quite nice to mix and match a bit, isn't it? So let's put Dory on.
So, what's the deal?
And I actually saw that people were using Cryo and Electro with her. There's like a combo, because she does Electro, and they were using Cryo, like Cryo Electro does stuff. I don't know, like, let's just try a Cryo character that, I suppose, one that I don't use often, Layla. Let's put her in.
My mind is completely blank.
Good.
I need to get out and unwind.
Okay, and we've got, I don't know who should lead with this squad. I might put you on. No, she hasn't got a good book at the moment. I'm going to go for a traditional
Make
hitter,
sure to keep up.
just in case things go wrong. And we need to just quickly check Layla and see what Layla's rocking, because I don't think she's rocking anything particularly good. Wrong button, dickhead. Layla is rocking no artifacts. Her talents are 4s and a 3. Her weapon is a level 53, so she's not very good. She's not expected to do much. We'll just have her on the squad for a bit of an interesting combo with the specials, you know. And if it goes wrong, then, you know, it goes wrong. And Rosie and Dory will have to carry the can. Shit.
My guiding stars!
There you go, my guiding stars. That's one of my things.
The Temple of Wisdom!
Temple of Boom.
What?
Pop that out.
You're more fun! Grow! Yeah, not now.
This doesn't appear to be like killing everything. In fact, I look like I'm getting killed, and I've got no way of fixing this because my healer's dead already. This was a mistake. She came in with no health. My healer's dead already. She can do nothing. Have I got any resurrection pancakes? Yeah, I've got some resurrection pancakes. And let's heal you up. And let's go with some health. I learned the other day, these don't stack. So if I have a drink and then have some jade parcels, it cancels out the drink, which is frustrating, because I've been doing that the whole playthrough, like doubling up on my stuff, stacking them, wasting them. Shit, I don't like being on this slope either. Let's go back up here.
You can't run!
Committed to my guiding stars!
Yeah!
I'm just going to use to put the shields on every now and then. Fuck, I want to get out of this. I want to get out of this. No, let me out, let me out. Oh, thank God for that nonsense. I'm locked in again. I can't move.
Don't be scared.
It's just fucking annoying. I don't know if I'm going to survive this.
The night is cold.
Judgment!
I've got on the other side of that, but I still can't move to the scenery. This is a bit of a tough fight because of the scenery now, which is really always annoying. There she goes. There's another death. This was a huge mistake. Right, how am I going to win this? Come on, back. More food. This was a huge mistake. Going in with a random squad of chuffers. But we'll probably just about make it. What's that? Restores HP and regenerates HP, okay? Probably just about make it, if I'm lucky.
Yeah! Make yourselves at home!
The problem is we don't have the critical element now, which is Dory.
Judgment!
Like, she's the one that's supposed to be providing the damage.
You can't run!
Cold, mine's a commit. Yeah!
But we've got 2 cryo things popped off there. Or 1 cryo thing, and I'm attacking with cryo here, so it's double. So
The night is cold. Grow, grow, grow.
we're not getting any
You
bonus.
can't run.
We'll get there though.
Punishment.
We managed to cheese it with a bit of food, to be honest.
Judgment.
I'll tell you what, talking of cheesing it. For some reason, I just noticed up there on my screen, where's Genshin Impact there? I've got a black line at the top. Does my nutting on OBS? Come on, OBS. Why would you do that? Genshin Impact, move it up. No, don't. Move it up. No. There, move it up. Thank you. I don't want any funny lines, do I? It's done now. It's only a tiny pixel problem. Tiny one as well, not a major one.
I suppose it wasn't too much trouble.
Right, we're gonna have to switch Dory out even though she's dead. It's a bit of a shame because that's the whole point of this team, isn't it?
What's happening?
What's happening? And I am gonna put Ching in the squad.
Let's go. Time is against.
There's more down there. Oh, look at that. That looks lovely. I think I might have been down here before from a different angle, maybe. No, maybe I haven't. There's a teleporter over there. I must have been down here before, yeah? I must have been. But what's this? Collect 8 particles. Okay. Will do. Okay.
There are a few interesting trinkets here.
It's a bit weird that I've seen a teleporter and I've already done the teleporter, so I must have come in from that other side before, yeah? So I'm less inclined to go up that way, but I'll definitely be going down here and having this. I mean, look at that.
May knowledge guide you.
The classic hit squad. My best
I see
characters.
everything.
Most damage I
No,
can
my
do
sword.
in seconds.
Sharing my knowledge. Wheel of life. Yeah, let's play turn a little.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
Hey.
Hey!
Sacred name. Fortune preserve. Grow, grow, grow.
Don't blink.
And we can do damage these days, can't we? I'm gonna have to switch out to a different character to clean up this crystal.
I will protect you.
Thought she might say time to clean up then, but protect up this crystal didn't work as well, did it?
I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance.
Got it. World join request. Unfortunately, I am such a, what's the word, a hermit, shy person. I tend, like, we should play co-op at some point, but I don't know who that is. World join requesting me, and I'm doing like my, oh, I see where I am now. Okay, I'm doing my little stream, so I just tend not to accept them. But you know, someday I'll do any come mess about co-op stream. I should do, shouldn't I? Since I'm here and I've been here before, I'm actually going to check out what's underneath. Have I done what's underneath before? I think I have. I think I fell down here before, did I? And there's loads of mushrooms. Maybe I came in this way and then I climbed up.
Someone needs assistance.
I feel like I might have been here before. Rather than killing all these mushrooms and wasting loads of time, I'm just going to have a look around quick and see if there's anything I missed. It's just examples of all the mushrooms, isn't it?
Someone needs assistance.
So if you want to come and grind mushrooms, this is probably a good place for it, isn't it? It's got one of every kind. 2 of every kind, almost. And that's just a big mushroom cavern, right? I can't leave that starshroom over there, even though I don't really need it. But... what's last on my list? Am I missing a commission somehow? A touring light show to finish. A touring light show.
I'll catch up.
Catch up with and touch that strange flying jelly, which should be quite the challenge. But really, what's happened? Why isn't it pinging me, you fucking cheat? I feel like I'd have done this if it didn't cheat me then for that pinger. There we go. Really, it's not a challenge at all whatsoever. It feels like a total waste of time, but don't get me complaining again. Coming back this way because I saw something I might want to grab, but it's gone out of my brain now, whatever it was. Something... it doesn't matter, right? Done the commissions, we're going to go and collect our rewards, and then I'm going to pick what we're doing, and then we're going to do it. And then we'll have a look at... Probably... I'll treat you to a couple of these. Actually, I shouldn't show you Twitter, should I? Because Twitter's bad. It could always be... Twitter could always have bad things on it, couldn't it? I don't know what these people post. I'm not posting it for them. That's me, I post that. I don't post all that bad shit. What I actually wanted to show you was some grown-up Genshin Impact characters. I was just browsing Genshin Impact characters earlier, Genshin Impact characters, just for a couple of pictures as, you know, put them up as, I'm playing Genshin Impact, here's a picture. Like, I do them through the AI as well to make them look like realistic weird shit. And I saw this picture of Klee, but grown-up Klee, and I was like, what's that? So I clicked that. So that's Klee. Look, there's Klee, and there's Klee when she's grown up. Okay. They've gone for that Genshin Impact cut out the front bit. They've changed her tunic a bit, but I see it. I'm like, wow. It's quite strange, actually. Makes sense. It's quite a good one. That's quite good. Well done. This is art by somebody called Witterun EP. This person. So I will follow them on Twitter. Please ask for permission before reposting. I mean, what are you on about? Do you mean if you take it off and then put it up? Like, you know, but retweeting, I'm not going to ask for your permission. I'll follow you though. Anyway, I'm not asking for your permission to display your art on my stream either. It's on a web page and I'm looking at it. But that's really good. I like that. I think that's well interesting. This one, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. That's Sucrose, and this is supposed to be Sucrose grown up, but I didn't think she was that young. I thought she was relatively grown up anyway. I suppose she's like 20-something in my mind. But there she is, all grown up, even more grown up anyway, and she's got slightly more saucy clothing on, I tell you. But only slightly, fishnets and thigh highs. She's already wearing stockings there, so... they've gone for the more solid boots. They've changed her boots and her clothes a bit. She looks a bit more grown up. Interesting, isn't it? It's quite interesting. We'll do one more and then we'll go back to Genshin. This is Noelle. Bit of a strange choice as well. Like, she does look more womanly, maybe, in the second picture. But again, I don't think of Noelle as like a young, needed to grow up. Like, wants to be in the Knights of Favonius, so I guess she, again, might be 20-something. I mean, have I got this wrong? Is she supposed to be a teenager? She does look different in the second picture. It is strange to see. I don't know if I like that one as much. Interesting, there's more to come. So we'll look at those in a little bit. Interesting times on the Ganji Kid stream, Gravekipper. What we're doing now...
Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
I'll be there. Is we're going to collect our rewards, and we'll probably do the R&R thing. And I'm going to run till, you know, I can run as long as I want.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I do like watching boxing. I like
Thank you
watching
for
people
completing
beat each
today's
other up for
commission.
money, for gangster money. I love it.
Ad
So
Astra.
I will watch that later. Claim. Where there's blame, there's a claim. Claim. Let's just send them out again. We send Fisher out for the money. We send Bennett out for the rocks. And we send Kaya out just because we don't like him. And that's... Claim. She's got to go out for the rocks over here because she's 25% something. And this one, claim. And then select. Select. And that's that. Thank you. And then just over here is the blacksmith who never stops hammering. Although we caught him not hammering that once, didn't we? We caught him not hammering once. So, trust me, it did happen. You have to check in the playthroughs. I'd like something made, assuming I've got enough of these crystals. 168, yeah. I like to keep it above 250, but recently we've been pumping them because we've been doing Ascension. So at the moment, I'm just keeping them above 100. I don't know, it's silly. You might as well use them, eh? But I like to keep them above 100. And we need to save up more and more of all this other stuff until we've got... I don't feel comfortable not having over 100 blue and over... Like, I've only got 19 of them. They can only come up the mountain. That's a different story, but we can use one of them. Okay, we've got that on order. He's going to be doing that for us. So, we're actually at a really good point in Genshin at the moment. The... Whatever you... Oh, Marvellous Merchandise. I better head over there and do that, actually. Yes, finally. The last one. Good point. Good point. Well reminded. We're at a good point in Genshin Impact as well, where I have been playing for a few months. I'm new to the game this year, but in the process of playing it, I've managed to catch up. There's loads of content. There's absolutely loads of content. And there's new content in the form of events all the time. And there's new content in the form of ever-expanding game all the time, of course. So I've managed to catch up, though. I'm basically at the same point as most other people who have been playing from day one. Except they've got a lot more stuff than me, I expect. Raw meat for all you carnivores, and I roasted the MCs, they're just vegetables. I'm like, vitamins or Ritalin, they're ketamine, and other MCs suffer from a lack of Erexin. They're like Mogadons or a strong tranquilizer. I'm a double vodka rebel with the shot of tequila. I'm a killer they can't catch like Jack the Ripper. I'm only an MC, but I sound so sinister. Bump B&H silver like a Rizzler. You think you're better, but you wreck had a kid in ya. Don DJ Sterling, I'm gonna slay ya. I play you out like as if your name was Sega. Take you all the way from Omega back up to Alpha. So take your counter, move it up the ladder, then fuck it off the board because I'm bored of this caper. Some people say life's all about making paper. Get a printer. I'm like ink. I'm artistic creator. I'm born a leader, not a follower like Simba. Hear me, Ra. I'm not a follower, I'm born a leader like Simba, hear me Ra. Some people say life's all about making paper, get a printer. I'm like ink, I'm artistic creator. I'm not a follower, I'm born a leader like Simba, hear me Ra. So this one's not been done here, hang on, this one's not been done. Okay, I'll do this. And what I came out here for was the raw meat, didn't I? So I thought I'd come and just nail a crocodile through the raw meat. A bit naughty. But there you go, that's the raw meat that I need. And I'm going to switch up again to an arrows. An archer. Send me an archer. Let's use someone fun.
Behold, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
The Prinzessin Villa der Verurteilung. Pressing all the wrong buttons now. Ha! Alright, go on. What the fuck? Where's the next one? Is that over there? I do love official. I suppose that one is it? Yeah. She was such a like lovely, adorable character, isn't she? Because she's like living in her own head. And she's got such a strange fantasy world that she's...
Cry out my illustrious name.
Cry out my illustrious name. Like, I actually quite enjoy her personality. And I'm going to go and kill this one more crocodile over here, just to be sure that I've got enough raw meat, just in case, because I don't know, can't remember. So, poor crocodile, this is bad, not vegan.
Life goes on.
I mean, it stands absolutely no chance against my flurry of elemental attacks. And now it's dead, so forget it. We're going to go back to... What was I doing? I got raw meat for you carnivores and a roaster that MCs, they just vegetables. That's over here. And then I'd moved into trying to play out like as if your name was Sega. Made it all the way from Omega back up to Alpha. So take your counter, move it up the ladder, then fuck it off the board because I'm bored of this caper. Some people say life's all about making paper, get a printer. I'm like ink, I'm artistic creator. I'm not a follower, I'm born a leader like Simba, hear me roar. What's the next line to that? I'm born a leader like Simba, hear me roar.
Dandelions? Of course they're real.
I'm born a leader like Simba, hear me roar. Fuck. Everyone in Mondstadt's talking at the same time. I'm just going to move out of the way. I'm going to stand outside. Just so that I'm out of the way of all those people talking. I'm born a leader like Simba, hear me roar. How come I can't remember my own lyrics? Like, what the fuck is wrong with my brain? All your fears are baseless like glass bottoms. Smash racist faces with glass bottles. Heckles up, tits out like Brexit. Can't believe they don't get it. Sweet like they're sweet and they wicked, I'm on that back. Cut the caramel beat until they teeth are black. Because I'm sugar for my honey bee don't sting. Put in the candy floss philosophy be what me bring. Because I'm sweet like their shanks, like their chocolate, they're dark. Sticky by their dog, Scotty dog don't bark. Sticky toffee budgie man, that's only for a treat. Sweet but the one that sweet, but the one that sweet, but the one that sweet. Sweet but the one that sweet, but the one that sweet, but the one that sugar. Anti-TNT because he's higher like a Buddha. Give me the gunslinger, they call him stand and deliver. I'm a cowboy and my mug is a revolver. 6 chambers loaded with lyrics. Pull the hammer back and then I fire it in the inner cities. Well, I'm a killer, they can't catch like Jack the Ripper, man. I'm only an MC, but I sound so sinister. Bump B&H silver like a Rizzler. You bump reggae on your stereo, a sizzler. You think you're better, but you reckon the kid in you. I'm a Don DJ Sterling, I'm gonna slay ya. I play you out like as if your name was Sega. Made it all the way from Omega back up to Alpha. So take your counter, move it up the ladder, and fuck it off the board because I'm bored of this caper. Some people say life's all about chasing paper. Get a printer, I'm like ink, I'm artistic creator. I'm not a follower, I'm born a leader like Simba, hear me roar. Paper has a way of disappearing into vapor. A puff of smoke and then it's gone, see you later. Well, I'm devoted to the greater good. Social cohesion, glue up your neighborhood like a poster or a stencil. When you let the kid fight, you see the kid and get mental. The size of the fight inside the dog is incredible. And I'm coming for the top dog spot, so better get the seats hot and get the treats out for King Scott. Beheading all the haters like Joffrey. I'm sweet like they're sweet, sticky dark like toffee. So don't test me, meet me in the alley. Make sure you bring the money, my recipe's vegan. So no honey, no hurry, but get it done quick. The officers arrive, they can ride my dick till they're sick. I'm a soothsayer, so I can see the future. They all feed off my body like vultures. Call me roots and culture in the media. They come follow but they don't get near. So faceless, like your fear. We talked about the glass bottles when we started here. Now we're pulling the flow, coming back again. You listen in the car and not just at the weekend. So turn this message that I send like Snapchats. I don't Snapchat, I lace tracks and all of that. It's better than the like button. Got my sights set on all the rotten cuts of mutton dressed up as bad lamb. Just bring out one bad man. Can draw. Told you before, I come back with more. Now I'm back with the force of 10 tigers. I told you to line up your lighters. I'm future tech like a lightsaber. I'm here to save you, so take my hand. We got to make it to the promised land like Marley. Found the answer, so come together. I'm future tech like a lightsaber. I'm come to save you, so take my hand. We got to make it to the promised land like Marley. So start the party, get rowdy. I was waiting in the alley, I've been holding out with rhymes, now I've too many to carry. A bag man like Whitey, so don't try me. You're not ready for those heebie-jeebies, please. Let's spit some bars that are strictly social, like Ronnie Size, straight up on the level. Dancing till the devil, till the day he broke my back. How long will it last? The devil comes with his whispers, but you don't see the devil. The man comes with a knife, but you don't see the metal. The life passes by, but you don't see the change. Do you feel that you should be coming of age? Is it strange that the place stays the same while you're away? Rage against the dying of the day again, or am I dead? Am I sick in my heart, or am I sick in my head? I need some good advice, I need to get to bed instead. Time lost coaching when I could be working. Time lost working when I wanna coach. I bought myself a digital watch and a stopwatch. I used to watch clocks waiting for the beat to drop. Now I'm back with the force of 10 tigers. I told ya, it's time to line up your lighters. Lighter, future tech like a lightsaber. I'm here to save ya, so take my hand. On future tech like a lightsaber. I'm here to save ya, so take my hand. We got to make it to the promised land like Musa, so come together. I'm future tech like a lightsaber. I'm here to save ya, so take my hand. We got to make it to the promised land like Marley, so start the party, get rowdy. I don't think you're in order. I don't think you're in order of your size. I don't think you're in order. I don't think you're in order of your size.
Leave it to me.
Something's come up?
Now they can talk.
May knowledge guide you. Outrider Amber, reporting. This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
And it's my stream, so you can shut up. You can shut up. I'll do what I want. Just fucking, I'll do what I want. It's my stream. I'll do what I want. Yeah. Yarbles. Yarbles and Jolly Jellicas. Jolly Jellicas to you. Yarbles to you. Yarbles and Jolly Jellicas. Fuck to you. When I was a kid at school, in like, it wasn't a kid even, I was probably in like the third year probably, I think. We did, I'm talking about secondary school, we started secondary school at first, like, I don't know what you'd call it these days. I was about 15, and in English class we read this book, and in the book...
Let's finish this quickly.
I got these things locked in my brain. In the book, there was a moment where...
Time to broaden the horizon.
This character who is a young boy, I think it's a young boy, they're on this rock like this. They climb up on a rock, and they go out and they stand up on the rock, and they look out to the world and they shout, "Fuck to you!" Like, it's like this moment of catharsis for this character who is out unfettered, unchained, and can finally voice their own thoughts loud into the world without recrimination. And their thoughts are, "Fuck to you!" Not "fuck you," as we would say these days, because it was an old book, wasn't it? I don't know, it was English class. "Fuck to you." So, "Fuck to you!" And it had to be read out in class, didn't it? So, like, one of the, I don't think it was me who read it, but one of my peers, like, you know how the teacher says, "Right, now you read a bit, okay, stop, now you read a bit," and, like, you know, you go around in class reading this thing. Someone had to read this thing out and say, "Fuck to you." And they stood up on this rock. I've never forgot that. "Fuck to you!" Fuck to you. Anyway, the world is our oyster. Or, since I'm vegan, you know, mollusk alternative. And we're going to do, since it's 6 o'clock, 7, 8, 9, 10, we've got about 4 hours max. So, you know, got whatever we want. Since no one turned up, I'll make the decision, you fuckers. I don't mind, I'm always happy to be streaming, even if it's a quiet one, because it's a live recording session. We're getting through, people know we're here, it's consistency. And, 100 primos, love it. And it's the weekend, people might be a bit more busy at the weekends. I don't feel bad, I feel quite good, I'm enjoying myself. So, Oh, the Spiral Abyss is back again. But what I'm actually doing now is I'm doing this. I'm going to go and see what the R&R have been up to. What have they been up to? This one. You wonder how Arakan is doing. Go find him when you have the time. Why not? It's on my fucking list. Why wouldn't I go and find these chuffers? They're on my list. Actually, I'll tell you what I should do as well while I'm about it, is I should go in those shrines where I've had all the trouble, shouldn't I? Was it this one? Was it this one? I had all that trouble, didn't I, in that shrine? It was this one, wasn't it? I'll do it while I'm here, because I'm right here. I'll have a bash at it. I won't get cross, but I had a load of trouble in this. Load of trouble. It just says to use water, but I'm going to take Electro as well. But it just says to use Dendro and water, but let's see what happens. Because I do have a lot of trouble with this. You got to kill them quick. It's like a kiss me quick hat.
Grow.
You can die on the way in as well if you're not careful. So, like that fall there can kill you. And in the bag, we're going to use my best ever one. Use that. Why not? And for defense, just whatever we've got there, use that. And we can use a potion if we want. Might as well be... Oh, I've used one by mistake by pressing... Oh, no, I haven't, because it didn't do it by mistake. It might as well be the water one or the Dendro one. I've got two of the water ones. Or it could be an Electro one, I don't have one. I'll use one of the water ones, and let's see if we can't do this. You've got to kill them quick. Right, it's just started! I wasn't ready!
The Temple of Wisdom!
No, my sword! Nowhere to hide.
It's all about, you know, chaining them all up quick, because otherwise you lose. Like, you know, you've got to kill them within a certain... Every death adds time to the stopwatch, but I'm 12 seconds away. I need a death. Right, there's one. You know what I mean? Like, it's all, you know, kiss me quick. Maybe I shouldn't have brought a healer, because I'm not really using my healer here. But, you know, quick. Now we're wasting time because we've got, like, just one on. We need to be chaining them up. So this is bad. I see everything, and please, go quick. I have actually got quite a lot of time on the clock here, but it can slip away quick, I tell you that. If you're not careful, and I need to focus on who's smallest to get me the most time, because if the time completely whips away, then I'm fucked. Like, you see, I've slowed down on my, like, speed of killing here, because my special's going at the moment. Right, okay, now we can speed up.
With sword comes shadow. Witness the power.
It's all about keeping those specials moving, like. Driving as much. Like, the other one's fucking over the other side of the fucking flower, so how am I supposed to kill him at the same time? The dickhead. Like, they've wasted a lot of my time there by being over the other side of the flower. I can feel myself getting eggy with it already.
Nowhere to hide.
Stand next to each other, would you fucking dickhead? Look, the other one's actually moved away. This is costing me too much time. It's going to cost me so much time that I won't be able to complete it now, I think. We'll see.
Don't blink.
This might hurt a little.
New unlucky today.
Oh god, I haven't got my special ready. Come on, little girl. Let's get some... I need the water going as well. I haven't got the water going. This is going to be well problematic. We're only at 9 of 20.
Sharing my knowledge.
Rain outlines your fate. Don't blink.
Opening box of
Come
the
on!
Matrix.
Feel the pressure so much.
Let me weave you a verse.
Okay, good. Got that one. Got the rain cutters going. Now we can really put some damage on.
To the chase.
Nice. Oh, I missed with that. Shit. Okay. No, fuck that up. That was me. I tried to hold it, and it wasn't me actually, because I was holding it, and then it didn't appear to work, so I pressed it again, and then it fucking popped it once.
Incoming. Hey.
The Temple of Wisdom.
That's good, and then I'll link you all up, please, thank you.
Rain outlines
Missed with
your
that.
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink.
I think we're okay here. No rain cutters for a bit. Come on.
I see everything.
No, my sword.
I think I might be focusing on the wrong enemy here because that's the strongest enemy, so I might run out of time because I need to build up the time by killing these weaker enemies first. So that was a mistake then, but it'll all pay off in the end if I can get them. You know, if I can get them. But if I run out of time, I'll go, oh, I shouldn't have been focusing on the wrong enemy there.
Power. Don't blink.
Okay, we're going okay there. Alright, no heater. Link them all up. Let's get this out. No, let's get this out.
Make yourself at home.
Come on. We might be on for this.
Now you're testing my patience.
Shut up, you. Focus. Do not get hit. That's wasting my time.
Don't blink.
Ah!
Nowhere to hide. Incoming. No, my.
Asked me to bring water and these ones are freezing me.
Commit it to memory.
Orders given. Orders received.
I think we might make it. Come on. Give me some specials. Thank you. Rain outlines your fate. Fucking did it. Have that. I felt that my artifact thing was going to be full then. When this happens, I'm supposed to choose, you know, a good artifact and level it up. We just choose any old one and just do who's got some artifacts that are worth leveling, that are either on their way to being something good or that are half leveled. Nope. Like if they've not been started to be leveled, they might not be worth leveling. I just want a quick visual here on an artifact that's like, this one's got 5 in it. So what is it? Energy, defense, crit, attack, and attack. It's not actually that good. Don't know why that's got anything in it. Defense, crit rate, attack, and HP. It probably hit defense last time, that's why I stopped on it, but let's go for it. Let's just enhance this one up. Free up some space in the inventory. Might as well keep going until we hit a thing, mightn't we? Oh, actually, no, I'll just stop there. What the hell? And let's pick up the Exile's Flower. Good. I'm glad we did that. That was good. I was having trouble with that before, but we nailed it. It's quite a fun challenge as well. The pressure, I don't like time pressures and things like that. I feel like it gets on, if anything's going to start setting me on edge, making me feel stressed. Like, that's not what I'm playing games for. I like, you know, in my life over the years.
Oh, how exciting!
You know, I played Dark Souls and all this stuff. You know, through my life I've had different phases in my life, whatever, but these days I don't want to feel stressed.
Hey!
I don't want to add to my stress with the gaming. Like with Hearthstone's a really good example actually, is that when I got up to the legend ranks, and just recently this season, I hit diamond or platinum or like whichever one it was, like the one before the last one, and I thought, oh, should I put a push on? Like, you know, I really have to win all these games, and I don't want to feel stressed, and I like to play games to relax. So I'm not going to enjoy extra pressure, am I?
Everyone hold hands!
I understand at some point you want things to be a challenge, and so there's different ways to create challenge, and I think putting a time pressure on it, it just creates a sort of artificial challenge. I have to do it quick, annoying, stressful. Not what I'm here for, but that was quite good. I failed it a few times in the past on stream. I'm glad that I came back and did it on stream, because sometimes I do things like that on a little bit of grind. Like when I'm doing what I'm doing now, I'm walking around, collect, grab thing, collect. You know, I do this off camera, off stream, play Genshin Impact. I tend to leave all the story mode for streams, don't I? But I do this off stream and a little bit of grind and a few enemies, and I might go and get, like, if that was a chest over there, I might go and get it, for example. You know, there's things I've done off stream that we haven't seen, essentially. Only a couple of really good moments that I thought, oh, that should have been on stream. But other than that, everything that's been worth it has been on stream. But yeah, when I'm doing that, I feel quite relaxed and chilled just doing this, you know. Anyway. We're off to see these Aranaras, aren't we? That's what we're doing. Why is Noelle? Oh, because I was just getting some crystals.
For justice.
For justice. And we're off to see them. They're up there, the chuffers. Why are my tingers? Where can you show me a tinger? Am I going to have to climb? I bet when I get up here, there's tingers. There's one up there, isn't there? Why won't they ting from here? It's dead annoying when you climb up something and at the top there's a tinger and you think, well, why... why I've ting me up?
Body and mind.
Oh, it's Spearmint Rhino, Spearmint Aranara. They all come in different flavours, don't they? Look. He's crying. Something's wrong. I mean, he doesn't remember me, remember? Paimon guessed it. The bad guys wished to make Varna sick came back. What? The bad guys keep coming round and we can't always stay in the woods. If only there's a surefire solution. This might be bigger than I think it's going to be. Surefire, isn't that the name of a mushroom Arakana doesn't know about? Look, how can you remember us? I thought you didn't remember us. I thought that you had these like 3-second memories like people think goldfish have that goldfish don't have, but... I'm going to skip through it a bit because, you know, I hate this Aranara talk, this Aranara chit-chat. I'll give you the overview generally if anything changes, but at the moment they're just talking about the fact that there's bad guys and they've got ideas and not the Ruin Golem, someone with a funny name, Pirkivarkus. Now, like, they don't understand what I say and I don't understand what they say, so we've got to go somewhere. Is the general gist. Eradicate the withering. I fucking will do. Sorry for swearing. I used to really try hard not to swear on stream. I've let that go a bit. I've let things go a bit. I've let things be a bit more natural. I've noticed some other streamers swear, and it's not actually like a major thing. Oh, hello. Will do, you know, while we're at it, I will do, mate. These take a while to load up. Like, there you go. Now it's alive and you can kill it.
Ring cutter.
Sharing my knowledge.
Incoming. Cut to the chase.
When I say kill it, I do mean melt it down for scrap.
Don't blink.
Look at it go. That's it, gone. I forgot what I was even saying now. Probably doesn't matter. It probably doesn't matter. What's that chatter? Okay, withering found. Giving it a bit of an overview. Nothing terrible down there, just a few mushrooms. So I will drop in on the post and activate it. Thank you, Candle of Fire, or whatever it is called. And then I'll activate that, and then I'll go around chasing... I'll top off one of these things first, just to see if anything... Like, sometimes when you do that, you get more enemies. And I don't want to overload myself on enemies, but if nothing else appears, I'll do a couple of those first, sort of thing. Then kill the mushrooms, and then prepare for the last one. And this looks really straightforward in terms of withering.
No, my sword. Incoming. Hey.
going up in the air, you stupid mushroom. Right. So now I've done the mushroom. Oh, there's one more. Let's do one more. I don't want to pick up that green thing there either, because that will
Committed to memory.
help you in the final fight, so I don't want to pick that up.
Rain
I
outlines
can
your...
avoid it. But that mushroom keeps going over next to it, which is really annoying. Because I'm going to pick that up by mistake in a minute. Now that I've said it. Okay, that's all good. So, I'm ready for the final fight.
I see everything.
Pick up those sensitivities. I'm ready for the final fight. I just have to destroy one of
Body and
these.
mind.
Those green things, when the final fight happens, there will be no special light post. So in
Time to
order
act.
to avoid getting red on me, which is a bad thing, I'll need those green things. So that's why they're saved there. You ready for the big fight? Here it is. It's just one of these. No problem.
Grow, grow, grow. The Temple of Wisdom.
The Temple of Boom.
Let me weave you a...
Don't blink. Nowhere to hide.
Look at it die. I'm a bit tough. Oh no, I'm a little bit tough these days. Didn't even need the green thing, look. No, I picked that up. Do I get anything for that? No, just Paimon said thank you and it was good. No chest, no... Oh, okay. Fuck you. Every single withering I've done, like the game has conditioned me. I learned that now from what we do. Oh, hello.
Time to act. Rain outlines your...
I've learned, because we did psychology with Steve on Dust, didn't we? I've learned that I've been conditioned by Genshin Impact. Is it operant conditioning? I can't remember. I've learned I've been conditioned by Genshin Impact.
With
And
sword comes shadow.
when I complete a withering, I expect a chest and maybe even a homunculus. So, where are they, you fuckers? I don't expect another couple of bonus mages. What's happened now? Do they still have their eyes on the ruin golem? They just don't know when to quit. I know, right? Also, how did they find out about this place? Baddies aren't R&R friends, so they won't find the solution. What do you mean? Ariatola likes riddles and traps, and hid the solution. Bad guys aren't with R&R, so they won't get the answer. Even so, Paimon's a bit worried. Let's hurry up to find the clues. Took me over there. It took me over there. That was weird. Like, usually it doesn't move you, does it? But this time it took me over here. So, I know where I've got to go. I've been here before, though. Pretty sure this is the old ruin god. Hang on, where am I on the map? No, I've been in here before, though. Like, I just wandered in. Hello, Bob. Bad guys with ideas. The worst kind of bad guy, yeah. Bad chuffers. Although, one of the things that I've been learning in Genshin... The weird thing about Genshin is that after you've been killing enough things, then it tells you there's a bit of a backstory to them. They used to be normal people, and they're just like normal people who've been through some bad shit, and they turned bad, and you're like, well, maybe I shouldn't be killing them then.
Oh, how exciting!
Maybe I should just be bringing them to justice. Like, murder in the field seems a little bit like, you know, I'm just a vigilante just going about my terrorsome ways.
I'll catch up.
I'm just, you know, I might as well be ISIS cutting heads. I'm just like out there, like, doing whatever
Someone
I
needs
think.
assistance.
You know, whenever I do. I'm the bane of all. I've been here before, I'm sure, look. Because there's a Sealy in a hole, so I've definitely been here before. Find clues left by Aristotle. Well, then over there, look. Obviously, that's the clue, isn't it? Tyson Fury and... do you watch boxing, Bob? Tyson Fury and Derek Chisora tonight. Who do you got? Obviously, everyone's got Tyson Fury. I don't gamble myself, but Tyson
Chivalry will
Fury's
never
already
die.
beaten Derek Chisora comprehensively twice. So I think he might win again. But I tell you what, I would fucking love it. I would fucking love it. And I'll tell you this out and out, you know, out and out on stream here, and let's hope it happens. I would fucking love it if Tyson Fury underestimated Derek Chisora's will to win, and Derek Chisora, because quite often Derek Chisora will come out in the opening round swinging, and then over the course of the next 4 or 5 rounds he'll tire himself out with all the swinging, and if you don't get hit by the swinging and you're still in the game after round 4 or 5, you're in with quite a good shout. And then around about rounds 8 or 9, Derek Chisora will, you know, revitalise himself for a second push and do some more swinging. That's how he took out Takam. But if you get through that, then get to the last couple of rounds, you've basically won the fight. Like, if you don't get knocked out by Derek Chisora, you've basically won the fight. That's how all of his fights go. He wins by knockout, and that it's not always happens that he wins by knockout. In this upper echelon, in the elite echelon, it's less and less likely that he'll win by knockout. And the reason for that is that when he throws these big overhand rights, which look so, wow, like big windmill walloper of a punch, if that connects, you're going knocked out. And
I never embark on a journey without a good...
We have seen some people knocked out by those winging big... It's like Deontay Wilder. Those big... Although Wilder's are more straights, but like anyway, these big winging shots, we have seen people knocked out by that. However, like, if you're a professional boxer and someone's doing this, it's all in the shoulder. Like, if someone's doing this, you've already seen that. And Tyson Fury's just... He's got Derek Chisora's number. Before Derek Chisora throws a punch, Tyson Fury knows it's coming. Like, before he even throws it, as it's on the way to being thrown, Tyson Fury, like... So the problem with Chisora is that if you don't get knocked out by those big punches, you can probably outbox him over the course of the fight. And are you going to get knocked out by these big punches? Fuck no. Because, like, they're going to hit you in a minute, they're coming.
4 and
Still punching you, it's going to hit you now in a minute, it's coming. But on the converse side, Derek Chisora can take a lot of punishment. So he's probably quite likely to be there for the whole fight, especially if you're going to stand on the outside and pepper him with the jab and give him a few body shots and move and oosh, 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 and, do this. I predict in this fight, you will see Tyson Fury in the corner at one point doing this. Doing all that business. Probably in the later rounds when Chisora's really tired out. I don't think Tyson Fury will have the venom, maybe, to kill him. I'd say kill him. Tyson, he's not trying to kill Derek Chisora, but it's boxing. It's about incapacitating your opponent. That's the point, isn't it? So when I say I have that killer instinct, like, they've been in the ring twice together. He already feels dominant, so maybe he doesn't need to beat him hard. So without doing that, that might be a mistake for Tyson Fury. Because if you don't beat Derek Chisora hard, he might keep coming and hit you hard. So then maybe he will beat him hard. I think something will liven up Fury, and he'll think, "Fuck, actually, I might need to go for this." My great hope is that Chisora manages... what I would think Chisora should do to upset the apple cart is Sun Tzu's Art of War. The idea is that your opponent should never know what's coming. Like, your opponent, if you're weak, appear strong. If you're strong, appear weak. If you're moving, appear static. If you're static, appear mobile. So with Derek Chisora, I would not go in the first few rounds heavy. I would look like I'm going heavy, but secretly in my mind I would know that I'm not really going heavy. I'd swing a few bombs so that he is going to do his old Chisora again. And in the second round I'd maintain that a little bit, so everyone thinks I'm doing the old Chisora.
I think this is pushing it.
And in the third and fourth rounds I'd drop off, and everyone would possibly think, God, the old Chisora's dropped it off early. He ain't got it like he used to, even, because he dropped off that early. And then I would bide my time even further. I mean, it's dangerous. The longer you're in there, the longer you can get knocked out. But if you're Chisora, you don't think you're getting knocked out, do you? So I'd bide my time maybe a little more, maybe a couple more rounds, and then I would put pedal to the metal, and I would not stop till the 12th. Like, absolutely empty. Like, he's got it in his tank to go 12 hard rounds. You've already coasted for, say, you've done 2 hard or medium hard, and then you've coasted for 2. But you've given the impression that you're just slowing a little, and then I would pick it up, maybe even pick it up incrementally towards, so the last 4 you're really picking it up, and then can Tyson Fury live with you? I try and confuse Fury, make it seem like a different Chisora, a different fight plan, and if you can accelerate and keep accelerating, because Chisora's problem is that he slows down. If you can evade him earlier and it's easier to evade people earlier in the fight because you're more mobile, you're fitter. So a big bull, you always do this. You just evade them early, make sure that you don't get clarted. That's the main thing. If you get clarted in round 1, you're in trouble. But if you can avoid them, they tire out. They punch not as hard because they're more tired. They're slower, and then you start to pick it up. Then you speed up. Then you start banging them, and then they lose their heart. And it's about this pressure graph, like who's on the ascendancy and who's on the ascendancy and descendancy. So I would ascend into this fight if I was Chisora. I would make sure that by the last 3 rounds I'm going up in level, like in terms of output, in terms of not just output as well, but skills. Like, I'd increase the number of feints. I wouldn't be winging the hopeful big bombs. I'd be using more boxing skills, and you would see Chisora rise to the challenge, and a phenomenal last 3 rounds. I don't know who can live with Chisora if you've just done like nine rounds of
Come on, enough
whatever.
procrastinating.
All right, yeah, all right, we'll play
Let's
Genshin
go.
Impact. We will. I just talking boxing for a second because I love it. But I don't know who can live with him if you. I mean, this isn't going to age well, is it? This moment in this stream, so maybe I'll just skip on. But if you're not interested, Bob didn't reply, so Bob, maybe you don't care about boxing either. But yeah, I think no one can live with Chisora if he's going hard and you're already tired. I think it's very difficult to live with him. If he can get you on the back foot and he can push you around the ring and you're not just peppering him from the outside and showing off your skills. If you're being pushed around by the bull in the final rounds, then it's very dangerous. I don't think you knock Tyson Fury out in round 1 by doing a big swing. You don't put all your eggs in the first round basket and say, if I don't knock him out in the first 2 rounds.
Balance, but I think this is
You don't do that. You don't do that. That was old Chisora. I'm too big, too strong for you. And if you manage to get through those first 3 rounds, then yeah, that was old Chisora. I mean, Fury's got every advantage here, hasn't he? Though every advantage. So I'm not looking forward to it in terms of a big fair fight. I think we're being missold an unfair fight, but I would love it. I mean, the thing I've just described as well, Chisora would be able to do that in his prime, and he's in his final stages of his career, maybe you'd say that. Like, he's certainly still a big chonker and a big walloper, and he's certainly still got fitness on him, probably fitter than me. But I just, saying he's in his prime, I think we'd all have to accept that Chisora is not currently in his prime and is, moving towards the latter stages of his career. And I predict as well that Chisora will not bow out gracefully, take the big payday and just retire. I think Chisora will box on and become a bit of a gatekeeper, maybe even move through some smaller hall shows before being finally retired by somebody that maybe even like Fabio Wardley or someone like that, someone young on the up that hasn't even shown their best yet. Maybe the next generation after Wardley will still be fighting Chisora. He could do that as well. He could totally. No, I wouldn't begrudge him that. And people say, they don't want him to see him take the punishment and this and that. Well, yes and no. I wouldn't want him to be like Ali and have those, cognitive impairments into his later years. But at the same time, he's a big, tough bloke. And some of these young up-and-comers are yet to grow into their heavyweight strength. Take as many PEDs as they can. But Chisora would make a really good, like you imagine on Matchroom shows, undercard, young fighter, 8 rounds with Chisora, like fucking yes, that would be like, even an old Chisora, like young fighter against an old Chisora, like you'd feel a bit bad for Derek getting battered, so don't put him in big long 12 round wars, put him in an 8 rounder, with someone younger who can, maybe they look good, but if Chisora can get you, he's still live. You don't really watch boxing. You remember Fury beating Chisora when Fury had hair, exactly. That's such a good way to put it. When Fury had hair, yeah. It seems ridiculous they're doing it again. Fury's younger and never lost to Chisora, exactly. Like, it is ridiculous. They make the claim that there's no one else for Fury to fight and they couldn't sign anyone else because this person had got a fight and that person had just done a fight and all that. But, that's your planning. That's your planning. They planned for that. They planned for it so they could go, it's not our fault. Like, we only definitely had to fight on this one date. Like, okay, well, what if everyone's busy? Well, can you fight on a different date maybe? No, I can't. I have to fight on this one date. Well, did you get an opponent booked in before that date, in advance, so you'd have someone good to fight? No, I let them go about their business for like 6 months. And then when they'd all signed up their fights, then I said I want to fight them. Like, fuck off. Like, he was always going to take an easy fight here. It was always, and it's been billed as Derek Chisora's payday, hasn't it? Like, Derek Chisora's, like Tyson made him a deal that, because when he had hair, the fight that we remember where Fury destroyed him was the eliminator for the Klitschko fight, and Tyson went on and beat Klitschko and so in some ways, ifs and buts. If Chisora had that payday way back then, the Klitschko fight, if he'd gone on and done that, things could have been different. So it goes back to then, like you were saying, and yeah, it's dubbed as this give Chisora a payday fight. Let him ride off into the sunset. He's already got loads of money. He already gets paid quite heftily for all of his fights, remember? So I don't know why he needs this one final payday, like he's broke or something. It's not like they're doing him a charity. I actually think that's an underestimation of him as well and a bit rude to him. So I hope he upsets the apple cart. I really hope to God. We'd never see the AJ fight if he did, because Fury then would have to rematch Chisora, and then you'd probably see the not the trilogy, but the sextupology or something. They'd probably fight each other 7 times. And I don't know, but yeah, it'll be interesting tonight. But not interesting like pay-per-view interesting, just interesting like until they get in the ring. Yeah, there's still a chance, but not really. Not really a chance. You know, it is like, if it happens that remarkable story that I described of Chisora upsetting the odds, if that happened, then it would be well worth watching, exciting. This is the funny thing about boxing, is that you don't, like with a film, you can say, oh, this is like 5 out of 5, 5 stars, everyone's rated it really exciting, I'm going to enjoy this one. But with boxing, you don't know what's going to happen, so you hope it's going to be that, but it might not be. It might just be Fury peppers in with jabs and moves around the ring and 12 rounds of, and they go around saying, oh, it's a boxing masterclass, shades of Muhammad Ali, and like, you know, he's nothing like Muhammad Ali, he's a fucking scoundrel, and Muhammad Ali was an honourable man, but shades of Muhammad Ali, and what a great boxing masterclass it was, and like, you just think, well, that was boring, and I'm fucking wasting my time. You don't know until you watch it, do you? So I'll shut up about it now. We'll carry on with Genshin Impact. There's a riddle, and I've got to solve it. Speaking of this, the riddle is the answer to the solution we're looking for. No, the riddle is simple. Why Aralahita? This is why Aralahita hid the solution in the labyrinth. The passage to the labyrinth is the answer. So we just have to solve the riddle and figure out the passage to the labyrinth first, right? The riddle is a short one. Ran across it the day before yesterday, and today. Ran across it the day before yesterday and today. Ran across it the day before yesterday and today. That's it. Ran across it. Oh, they've got a different concept of time, so... Today runs from the most recent daybreak. Yesterday is the same cycle before that. Yeah, I understand that. Day before yesterday is the one before that. Yeah, I understand that. Today, yeah. What? If there are only 3 spaces to fill, maybe we can get them all right on our first try. See, I don't understand any of this, so I'm just gonna skip through it and pretend that, because I don't literally understand any of it. Search for the answers to the riddle. I mean, it can't be that hard, can it? It'll just tell me where to go and I'll go there and then it'll sort me out. Saying that. Having said that. That being said. Having said that, we are... Here's one over here. It's Duskbird. Fuck, man. I chose this. I said I'd do this. What's this? It says Shroomboar. These have nothing relating to what we've been talking about the day after or whatever. This has nothing to do with, like, we run across it. Shroomboar, Duskboar, Rishala Bland Tiger. So, Tiger, Boar and Bird, and none of those have anything to do with what we were talking about, so... this one, Ariana can now just fucking do it for me, thank you. It's the time of truth. Paimon's so afraid we'll botch this. Let's review the riddle again. Ran across it the day before yesterday and today. So the answer is... Like, the answer is, the order of the answer is still unclear. Or, Fungus, Sumpterbeast and Golden Wolflord. Well, how can it be Golden Wolflord, Sumpterbus and... Like, none of those were even mentioned on the fucking walls. I'm going to say it's still unclear. We only know the answer includes Duskbird, Shroomboar and Rishbullen Tiger. But we don't know in what order they should be placed. How are we going to know? Whatever that mushroom friend that wrote the riddle ran across on those days, they're the orders he put them in. What if it's not about Aritoltula? All of its riddles, always, with these chuffers. Solve the riddle, it says. I feel like they can just fuck off. I know how to do this though, so I'm going to do this. Outrider Amber will make me happier.
Leave it to me.
Just tag that, look. What? Oh no. I was like, I know how to do this, and then I did it, and then it didn't do anything. So that's
Bet you
annoying.
can't keep up with me.
Because, where's my next one of these? Usually when I fire one of these at it, it pings off to the next one. Where's the next one?
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
What? Oh, there's another one there, right, okay. And then I guess the other one's up here where this thing is. Yeah. So is this me solving it, maybe? I'm glad I didn't use my brain for that, because my brain wouldn't have answered that, would it?
Another target tracked down by Outrider
It was
Amber.
nothing to do with Rishbalan Tiger and roly-poly fucking Sumpter Beast. It was none of that. It was just fucking fire your arrows at those things, and then now you got to go in that hole there. So they just talk a load of rubbish, frankly. Reading party info, and I feel like I might need the archer, but
May knowledge guide you.
last time I messed about with my team selection, I nearly got everyone killed. What's going on? Can't I go in there then? Oh, I've got to play my fucking trumpet. Right. Get the trumpet out of the bag. They should give you a trumpet. They should totally give you a trumpet. Trumpets are where it's at. All the instruments are good though, aren't they? Use the gloomy path at the location to enter the labyrinth and find the clue. Oh, I'm going to really enjoy this, aren't I? A labyrinth. Like David Bowie. That's just... I'll put this on the screen because there will be a lot of people who probably won't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but there will be some people who know exactly what I'm talking about, and to them, that's, you know, we're talking. So, labyrinth. I wonder if you need to put Bowie or if you just put that. I wonder if YouTube still comes up with it. It comes up with the actual movie there, David. Yeah, it does come up with the movie so you can watch it. I mean, what? You pay for that on YouTube? Buy or rent? What? Is that how it works these days?
TriStar Pictures
Buy or
announces the
rent.
collaboration of three extraordinary talents. Jim Henson, creator of The Muppets and Dark Crystal.
Oh, all the hands.
George
I mean, that was the it still is brilliant.
Star Wars saga. And one of the most innovative forces.
I think in a way it was more attractive to females than it was to males. I think as a young boy we had other stuff pumped at us that was more attractive to our young male psyche, maybe like Transformers and He-Man, and I remember the movie, like my sister had My Little Ponies and the My Little Pony movie, and I had, like, you know, Transformers and the Transformer movie, and this Labyrinth movie had a female protagonist, and I think that the one that caught me and my other friends in class a bit more was Neverending Story as well, because Neverending Story has Sebastian, doesn't it, or what's his name, as the main character, and Atreyu, and this has a female protagonist. So.
In modern entertainment, David Bowie.
But there's
Together, they will take you into a dazzling world of fantasy and adventure.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
A world where anything seems possible, and nothing is what it seems.
Everything I've done for you.
whoa.
I move the stars for no one. Run so long, run so far.
The world of Labyrinth.
So if you know about that, you know. don't you? I don't have to explain it. I'm not doing a react. If you know about that, you know. And that was the shit. Frankly, it was the shit. That means it's good. If it's just shit, it means it's bad. If it was the shit, it's good. Don't know how feces get into everything. Anyway, look, right, find the solution. What? I just done that?
Time to act.
Hang on. Right, now I'm in the labyrinth. Okay. Right, I think it's okay. I've done this before, haven't I? Music's one of these open, or did I use my... Oh no, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Get open, you. Get that open. No? What the fuck? That's supposed to spin around and I can go round past it. Are you fucking having a laugh? What is going on? Watch it not let me climb over now. Oh no, it's letting me climb over. What? What on earth is going on? I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be inside that. Look, I don't like this at all. Oh no, look, I can get inside this one. Okay, now what? I do it again and it opens. This is fucked. Oh, what? No, look. Found it, it's a clue. Theory and practice, enhancing the safety of the Chaos Core in unstable conditions using the Camria Ruin Golem of the Devaka Mountain as an example. It's an academic study, so none of us understand it. And we're going to give it to Jarzy. What's going on? This quest was just go back and see how the Varanara's doing after a bit, because you're friends, aren't you? Look, it's took me out of there now. It's set me back at the start, look. And it turns out he was upset because he was sad. He was sad because some baddies had come back. We've come to see where the baddies are, down under here. There's another little chest for us, and we've gone through the little magic door. Then we've collected some clues, which turned out to be a scrap of paper, which was an academic report. So now we're going to take the academic report to... Is he underground, or is he overground, or is he wombling free? The Wombles of Wimbledon. Common, are we? I always thought that meant the Wombles of Wimbledon, and they're quite common, like you see them all over the place. But it means the Wombles of Wimbledon Common, because Wimbledon Common's an actual place, doesn't it? But there's a slight gap in the song. There's a slight gap in the song, and so it makes me wonder... This will get me fucking written off with the, won't it? This will get me written off with the copyright. They love the adverts at Christmas, don't they? They love the adverts at Christmas. Just careful with the copyright here. Let's see if we can get away with it if I turn it down and talk over it at the same time. Aren't they going to do the song? I'm just going to get in trouble for copyright and no song. Underground, overground, wombling free. The Wombles of Wimbledon, common are we? Maybe. Does that sound like it's a pause there, or is it just me in my brain? The Wombles of Wimbledon, common are we? He actually holds the end. The Wombles of Wimbledon, common are we? Of Wimbledon, common are we? It just feels like there's a... Maybe it's just for the musicality of it, for the intonation on the music, but... Of Wimbledon, common are we? I feel like he says, the Wombles of Wimbledon, comma, common are we? Like, there's quite a lot of us, but it turns out it's not the way he's saying, is it? He's saying the Wombles of Wimbledon Common are we? The Wombles of Wimbledon Common, are we? We are the Wimbles. We are the Wombles. You know what? I really hate it in songs and rap, especially in rap, because the whole point of rap is you're supposed to be clever with your words. And if you just take the words and move them so that instead of saying we are the Wombles of Wimbledon Common, which is what you would say, you say the Wombles of Wimbledon Common are we, because it fits and it rhymes. Well, that's not the skill in the art, is it? That's not being a lyricist. That's just moving things in because they fit. Rhyming the same word with itself. If you rhyme a word with itself, you might as well just put down the pen and fuck off. Like, anyway, what this has got through, this has got past all the critics.
The ground wombling free, the Wombles of Wimbledon Common are we?
I don't know. You make up your own mind. I'm not here to judge. Well, I am here to judge. In fact, I'm going to get myself a judge wig. Let's just see if they do those on Amazon. Judge wig. I need it for the ASMR thing that I want to do. I want to just lay into everybody. Oh my god! It's 2,850. You are fucking kidding me. It's just a bit of carpet. $2,850. Now, I've got another point here. I mean, other than the size, you've got to choose your head size. What shocks me about this is, for that money, the only people who are going to be spending that money on a wig is a judge. Isn't it? Like an actual judge, because this is the actual fucking judge wig, isn't it? They're not fucking about. That's the actual wig. For $2,500, you want, for nearly $3,000, you want the proper wig the judges wear, don't you? You're not getting some costume party wig here. This is $3,000 worth of realistic. Is it the real judge wig? Let me just scroll down. No questions, no reviews. I imagine as well, if you're a proper judge, you probably don't get your wigs off Amazon, do you? Or maybe you do. Maybe it's easy. Anyway, they're selling them on Amazon to $3,000. You should forget. They say 2.8 and I go 2.5, but it's not, it's 3. $3,000 for a wig. You could buy a car for that. And it must be the real deal. And then, so my question is, the real judges, they can't be buying their wigs from there. There must be like a London, London, what's a wig maker called? Anyway, judges wig shop. I just put shop like that, London Judges Wig Shop. Genuine, Stanley Lay Limited, specialising. Yeah, there you go. This will be it, won't it? There's another one there, but like this is what I was thinking of. You'd have a shop like this. They'll be somewhere in London probably. This is established in the Chancery Lane area of London. They probably moved now because the house prices or whatever. But you'd expect there to be an old shop that's like, you know, goes back, established 1903. So that's not as old as I thought it would be. I'd expect there to be something from, like there's one with 300 years experience, established 1689. I don't know if they still got their own, you know, it's still got the chain of shop or whatever, you know, whether it's been the same shop since, you know, passed down or whether, but like, this is where I think you would actually probably, if you're a judge, you're probably in the industry, they say, look, we get our wigs from, like maybe this is America, get your judges' wigs. I don't know where America would get theirs maybe. But because you don't have like 300 years of like, you don't have people that have been there since the 1600s making them since the real deal original days. So maybe in America you're more likely to get them off Amazon. But like, I would expect most judges, when you qualify as a judge, there's not that many. It's not like, you know, this year's crop of judges, is it? Like when they do the NBA draft or the what is it called in America? They do the draft from the college. It's like this year's crop of new football players. It's not like that. You don't draft the judges. There's only 1 or 2 here and there every year. Like, so these judges, they probably say to them, look, well done on becoming a judge. You've probably already got your barrister's wig from Eden Ravenscroft. Why don't you pop down there and get yourself a nice fitting, you know, get yourself fitted for a judge and they'll make you one personally for you. Well done. It's like a trophy that you've achieved, isn't it? And you go down to Eden Ravenscroft and get your proper judge's wig. You're very unlikely to go on Amazon and just order one, size 7. Qualified as a judge, huge event in your life, been a barrister for all this time. got yourself one, 2.5. I mean, maybe there's another point, right? Here's another point. If you're a lawyer, a barrister, your wig's 1,400, right? Your wig is 1,400. So you're already in the realm of buying wigs, right? You're already buying them. You've probably got 2 or 3. One's in the wash, you know. You've probably got 2 or 3. And get this. This is something else I just realised. You probably earn a fuckload of money, don't you? So if you want to get drunk for a night out and buy yourself a judge's wig, like, why not? You've got 2.5 grand. That's piss money to you. You're a barrister in London, so like, you spend that sort of money on like going down the one stop and getting your newspaper and your Mars bar. So you know, you pop for a little bit of light lunch and drop 3 grand, don't you? So you might as well just buy that, wear it once, throw it away. Maybe I'm wrong, but it seems bizarre that they'd be on Amazon and this much money. Like, who's going to be doing that? What are they? Look, buy it with. People are also buying this. Don't tell me they're buying that £10 full costume, and then deciding, no, you know what this costume needs, because it comes with wig, does it? Does it come with a wig? One wig, many looks. Yeah, adult wig. This is just the wig. This is just the wig, not the robe. So some people are on the internet and they're buying this wig for a laugh, and they're saying, you know what? As I'm buying that, in the same basket, I'm going to put this 2.5 grand, and whichever one's best, I'll keep the one, I'll send back the other. You know, whichever one fits best, I'll keep one, I'll send the other one back. Free returns. So some people are buying a £3,000 judge's wig. Buy it with, look, suggested here, buy it with £3,000 judge's wig. Or at the same time, in the same basket, why don't you pop that in for a tenner as well? I mean, if I wore that on stream, do you think people would think I'm a judge? Not going to try and keep the robes out of shot, because she's smiling in that one. That's better. Just keep the robes out of shot. It looks more like an old lady than a judge, doesn't it? I want somewhere in the middle of this. I want maybe £20 to spend. Like, there we go. Look, that's what I was talking about. £20, and it looks like a judge's wig. Well, still, actually, it looks more like Brian May, but like, we're closer. Fun Shack. So you know it's a good brand. Fun Shack. Because shacks are commonly associated with quality. Yeah, I'm going to have to leave this alone now. But I want a judge's wig. I quite like one. Then I'll do some streams where I am the judge. I said I'm not the judge. And that's how we got there. Now I'm here. And I don't know what I'm doing. Ask Jazari for information. That'll do, won't it? He's higher up 17 metres. He's over there. There he is. Have you got any information? He's not voice acted. And, you know, I'm not one of these... As much as I do like a bit of comedy and a bit of, you know... It's too easy for me to just read that in a funny voice. And then I'd have to be consistent with it. I'm not doing it. There you are, Mr. Jazari. It was not easy to find you. Oh, it's Gravekipper and Paimon, right? Yes, but why are you looking at Paimon like that? Well, I'm worried about you. I don't know how you've been doing since the last time I saw you. Did you see a doctor? Oh, you don't need to worry. Why does Paimon talk like that? You don't need to worry about this. Don't talk like... I can't do Paimon's voice. You see, now we're getting me into it. Stop it. Your friend's situation may seem fine now, but you better keep an eye on her. What? I don't care. Can you just hurry up? Can you just hurry up? Whatever it is you want me to do, you want me to go and collect something or switch something or kill something, can you just tell me what it is? He's reading the paper now. A small broken iron chunk. So now I've got to... I found it in a mushroom cave. They've done lots of research in the past. Great data, scholarship. Do you know what I'm thinking? Out in the wilds, I've been running into ruin guards and I've been picking up little energy crystals, and sometimes I've been putting them in the ruin guards, and what I'm going to do, instead of coming to life and me killing it, it tells me something weird like some numbers. It might be related to that. He's worried about a publication over nothing. He's worried about nothing. It's just not giving me much information, really. Go to the dev's cavern. The developer's cavern. go there. Anyway, it's miles away, so... It's miles away, and I'm not going to remember how to get in there, am I? Because it's a cavern. It's not like you just go in off the top. I think it might be this way, like in through here. In through here. Go to the Dev's Cavern. To the Dev's Cavern. Is it taking me to the entrance? Or is that going to be an underground? I've got a feeling where I'm going is going to be underground, and then there's going to be trouble. Although there's something happening over here. There's some mushrooms. No, this is an old withering that I've done. There'll be nothing here, and then I've got to go underground. Yeah. Right. And then look, here's a good example of one of these ruin guards. Just chilling. And it's damaged, and I can't perform that action during combat, so that's annoying. I can't.
I let my guard down.
Chuffer. Like one of the Pokemon this is.
Grow. Make yourselves at home.
Move up there so I can't hit you.
Sacred name, fortune preserver.
That. I don't like
Life
that,
goes
do you?
on.
Another one.
Oh, this might hurt a little.
Rain outlines your fate.
Speed of light.
So I was saying, this Chuffer, look, damaged, and I can load it with these stones. I need 3 of them, and I've been carrying like 5, 6. You know, I came across one of these the other day, and I loaded it. Just thought, fuck it, I'll load it, and nothing happened. It just told me some numbers. So I think that might be part of it. And if so, then this is a fucking nightmare of a... I keep swearing. This is a jolly nightmare of a big task, because
Ring cutter.
like, each ruin guard will require 3 stones. And I can't remember exactly where I picked up these stones from, but I've only maybe loaded 2 ruin guards. I mean, maybe I'm lucky and I've already loaded 2 and I'm only on the last one. But I got a feeling that it's going to be like... I've got a feeling it's going to require me to go and find, like, in total, for each ruin guard there's 3 stones.
Incoming.
So if there's 3 ruin guards, that's 9 stones. I feel like I've already done 6, so I might be lucky, but like, maybe there's 5 ruin guards and there's like 15 stones. And you don't know. With Genshin Impact, you don't know. This is not even the quest I'm doing. Because we're down to the... We're churning through, you know, getting things clear now, which is quite good. I'm happy that we're doing that. We've got story quests. The Archon quest of being in the chasm we'll do on a rainy day. But we've got story quests, 1, 2, 3, and 1 more saved up. We've got world quests that have got actual names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then these are like what I'd call side quests or something. They're smaller. They're world quests, but they're down on this smaller list, look. One of these is actually, these 3 are my reputation. I've just got to hand over some stuff. White iron chunks. Give you some white iron chunks. Beat up these fungi. Easy. I thought this, I know there's 40 primos, but I thought it'd be quick. I thought we'd turn up, see what they're saying, you know, check back in with them. Maybe they'd show me where the shop is. Like, now we're on a...
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
And we always do end up on a massive, like, weird wild goose chase. Like, you never know what we're going to start doing and where it's going to end up. We went to see the spearman Aranara, and he was sad because... now where's the fucking entrance to this cave? And he was sad because some bad people had turned up again to mess with the ruin guard. And the ruin... we had to do some sort of puzzle thing because someone had left a quiz, like a quiz trail, and it turned out we got the answer and I can't remember what was happening, and like, do you know what I mean? And now I've got to find my way into a cave that I don't know where it is. Yeah. So you can get like this in Genshin Impact sometimes. It's not actually, it's not ever confusing and like I'm finding it now, but quite often it's like quite often, where am I even going to go? Quite often it's like not confusing, like I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing, but quite often it's confusing as in like I didn't know I was going to be doing this. I'm thinking there's an entrance into this hillside somewhere, and it leads through a tunnel that gets me to where I'm supposed to go. But I'm also thinking I've been to most underground locations before, so surely one of these teleporters nearby should take me there, because most underground places have their own teleporters. So maybe it's that, and maybe that starts me at the start of a tunnel, and I have to run all the way down the tunnel. Like, okay, well, that makes sense to me. So let's hope this is going to work. It might not. This might just spit me out somewhere else. But I feel like I'm going to go underneath this water and end up over here.
Everyone hold hands.
Mushrooms. A few cheeky mushrooms, a few little bits and pieces in the boxes. They're mine, obviously. I left them there. I'm not just taking other people's stuff that they left around. It's definitely mine. Probably. Dev's Cavern. Okay, we're here again. And this was where we came and did all this stuff before. Big stuff I remember-ish. I remember-ish. There was a big fight down the bottom with a load of mushrooms, I think. No, don't quote me on that. Can I ting my way up there, please? No? Yes, thank you. So I'm assuming, like, you know, I've got all this done, so I don't know exactly where it wants me and what it wants me to do, but it wants me up higher, up there, does it? And that's very pretty, and it's nice noises. But I wish I knew where I was going and what I was supposed to be doing. I think I'm on the right way now, am I? Still wants me higher up. I can't actually remember what that is or what was going on in there. It's fucking weird. I'll tell you why it's weird is because I'm quite good at remembering things, but I think with some of these games, like I'm playing a lot and like it's a bit weird what's going on. So like I don't know if I would remember what it was necessarily. Some of the more human things I can get my head around, but some of these things I'm not so certain about what's going on. Now I'm coming out of the cavern. Go to the cavern. What? Oh, it wanted me to go in this way. That's what it wanted, is it wanted me to go in this way. And now it wants me to go down to the bottom. So I'm glad we had this little talk. Right, I'm here now. If we can completely seal the core, even the Abyss Order will have a hard time wrecking it again. Got ya. Smash it to bits. I should have faith in... Instead, I don't have faith in this researcher, but I should have faith in the old master Kirkovanus, or whatever his name was, who wrote the original transcript that we found in one of those little mazes in the labyrinth. It's going to be dangerous. And what's going to happen is we're going to watch his back. So he's going to seal the core and we're going to fight off all these... Alright, shit, it's happening. Wait. Right, oh, it's happening here.
Hey! Share my knowledge!
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, one-shotted. Probably just going to persist. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Will she focus? She won't focus on the ones that I want her to focus on.
No, my sword! Witness the power of the Wa!
Okay, now that's
Time
dead.
to
We can
act.
focus on this. Where are we going?
Wheel of life.
No revival items. So that's an issue.
Incoming.
Because there's
Nowhere
going to be
to
more.
hide.
Look. And it's got to go traditional. We're just going to go traditional, no dendro trio. I mean, it's not traditional to use 3, but we're just going for a no dendro. Dendro didn't used to exist. Well, it doesn't exist to me
No,
now.
my sword!
Speed of light.
But we're going to fuck up
To
these
the chase.
chuffers. Where's that other one got to? Piss off doing your specials. More of them.
Life goes on.
I might go in the bag and put some. No, I'll carry on just as we are.
Speed of light. Hey. Nowhere to hide. Incoming.
That'll do, won't it? I didn't get any drops from any of them. It's a bit stingy. He's in here, which seems dangerous. Just what I'd expect from myself. Did it work? Do I even need to say it? I'm a Kashwir researcher who aspires to receive the Per Kavakavus prize. I have guidance from Per Kavakavus himself. Look, just get on with it then. The original data from the previous study was already enough for a conventional publication, but now he's going to have a great time publishing the works. A great success, quite right. Most importantly, he's going to head back. He leaves in a flash. And Aranarika not helpful at all. No, you weren't helpful at all. Well, you got us here. You got us here. So that's basically what they're saying. Like, we're giving him his props for protecting him or her. Their props for protecting the forest again. Well done for protecting the forest again. We're saying, don't forget me. Ha! It's funny because you forget everything being a mushroom. So, and that's it. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Nice. That's 7 o'clock, 8, 9, 10. We still got like 3 hours. That was only an hour. That wasn't too bad. I like this light up disco dance floor. We should have some photos on this, shouldn't we? Wait, hang on. How did I press that? Hang on.
Don't blink.
There'll be a couple of good ones in that, won't there? Just see if it looks cool, because she's closer to the ground, so maybe it looks brighter for her. Anyway, we'll go and resurrect. And now we'll quickly go on the reputation reward grind. Because they're on that list. They're just sitting there on the list. Easy to knock off. Let's just kill some mushrooms. We're going to kill 2 sets of mushrooms. A pleasure. And then we'll check the list and tick something else off. I'm underground. Shouldn't be underground. Where am I underground? Should be underground. No. But there is a... Since I'm down here, it looks like there is some... unclaimed... Hang on. Right, hang on. I'm going to resurrect. I thought we already did that. Thank you. And then I'm killing mushrooms with water at the moment.
Stay close.
and I went to that one, and I saw that there was some homunculuses down here, so let's grab some homunculuses. Let's find out what's going on. How come I haven't collected these?
Do your worst!
This might hurt a little.
Time to
It's going
act.
to annoy me if I can't get it down on the ground and kill it.
We shall prevail!
Right, I've got it down on the ground, now to kill it. Please don't fall off.
Committed to memory.
No, my sword.
Do your worst!
It's fallen off.
Tja. Witness the power.
Okay, killed that. Right, next then. I need to go up higher, don't I? Look, the crocodile don't even kill you, don't even attack you. Where is this homunculus? Maybe I don't have to do it now, because maybe it's boring if I'm just messing around. There's one. Right, got it. Brilliant. Lovely. Paimon says, A, there doesn't seem to be any treasure here. Oh, it's another one. Paimon says, let's come back later. It seems to be an important place. It's another one of those treasure things from the book that I've got with the Aranara, which I haven't done yet. So, and I've got one marked on my map that seems to have disappeared, this other homunculus. What's going on? There, it's appeared again. So where is it? It's this way. Is it underneath? No. So now I need to go up there. Or is it overground? It just appeared though, and I'm underground, so I got a feeling it might be down here, but I'm heading the wrong way now, aren't I? I'm heading back away from the homunculus. Yeah, the wrong way. Got to be the wrong way. There's something I missed up there. And what's this? Cheeky. Oh my days, look, it's a Mitterchill, and he's done some hunting. He's killed one of those piggins, and he's just there by the fire eating his own piggin that he's hunted. That's some fucked up shit. I wonder if there's a chest associated with it, because I don't really want to kill him. Doing some strange climbing. Can't get up there, can I? Could probably get off the wall over here. Yeah, I can get up. No! That's normal. It popped me back out. I was nearly in then, wasn't I? I was nearly in then. Should I kill that dude? I mean, I feel like he's got his own shit going on. I just should leave it. I expect there'll be loads of rotten meat there. Is that what that is? Is that an old piggin that's dead? Or is there loads of treasure underneath that? Is there any more passage over there? There's not, is there? It's just like he's in his own little... I'm going to leave him. Her, them. And then this way, there's a homunculus. And there clearly is on the map, and I'm heading this way. And then it must be this way then. So, but it spits me out over to this side. It pushes me over to this side. And I want to keep travelling to that side. And I can't. So am I to believe the homunculus is overground now then? Because I can't go over that way. It just won't let me. Unless my other option is to follow this and see if it goes around to the left. And then back on itself. Which it may well do. Shut up, mushrooms. Unless there's a chest involved, I'm not really bothered with you at the moment. I'm more interested in chasing down this homunculus while I'm here. I mean, I've obviously been here before, haven't I? Messing around with the Vanaranaras, but somehow I left this one behind. What? How did I leave that behind? Dig? What? What the fuck, dude? Should I stay in that room, do more in that room? Because it looked like I'd missed stuff in that room, didn't it? Now I'm being forced down this pipe real quick. What the fuck? 7 of 8 and the other one's down here, is it? I fly down to get it, yeah. Got it.
These look surprisingly useful.
Rain outlines your fate.
Grant us your blessing.
Go. I see everything. Orders given. Orders received.
Killing a mushroom then. I mean, I do kill mushrooms, that's part of my thing that I do, but I was hitting this one. This has been lucrative, but not what's on my list, so... Here we are with the list. Eliminate the fungi. Fun guy to be with. He's a fun guy to be around. He's a fun guy. Do you get it? Like mushrooms? Do you get it? Shut up, you.
Time to act.
Defeat the fungi. I certainly will do. Hopefully it's just... Oh, there's a few of them, look. I was going to say, hopefully it's just that one, but no, quite a few. No wonder you wanted me, the important traveller, to go wasting my time in the woods killing ever spawning fungi, but...
The Temple of Wisdom.
Temple of Boom.
Too easy.
It'll help in the long run for me, because I'll collect up these materials and use them to level up my characters.
Hear my prayer.
We've actually run out of Samachill, like the amount of Hilly-chills and Little-chills and Samachills, but we've actually run out of Samachill scrolls. So when I see them in the wild, I'm going for them. But obviously, around here, there aren't so many of them. I'm surprised I ran out of their scrolls, because I fucking killed hundreds. Where are you up in the air?
Time to act. Witness the power of...
Do your worst.
Witness the power of do your worst.
Flee.
Now Hilly-chills, what the fuck? Quest completed. I suppose what happened is there's Hilly-chills that live up here, and because the quest was on, they disappeared, but now the quest is finished, they can come back, so
No, my
I came back while I'm here.
Yield. Grant us your blessing.
Grow.
It's funny, I was just talking about Hilly-chills, but I want Samachills, the little...
Make yourselves at home.
That was a mistake.
Committed to memory.
I want the
Do your
shaman.
worst.
Yeah.
Flee.
From the bottom, Fungal Fracas. We made it to the bottom, now we're here. Oh, hello, in chat. Sorry. I was just focused on the killing then. Hello, Ellie Ambrose. You followed me, but my follow notification didn't pop up. I don't have a new follower notification or anything, yeah. I'm not reading the chat, so I can sort. Well, what happens is sometimes I'm engaged in the gameplay, and sometimes I'll check the chat. Like my eyes, you just chill. I'll find you. Right, I found you now. How can someone watch my stream for too long? Like, it's not. I don't know. Like, I think I've answered that now. I mean, you might not still be here, so maybe I'm not talking to you. Maybe you've gone now, actually. So. I think you've gone now. I mean, it's a funny one, though. I'll keep talking about this because it'll be recorded on the internet for posterity. Is that I feel it's quite... I don't know how long that was up. Maybe you'll know because I was playing the game then. I was talking to Bob earlier. So it was all right when I was talking to Bob. I didn't... Maybe the amount of time that was up for. How long has that been up for? Does it tell me? I feel a little bit bad, but I also feel it's a little bit demanding of me to have noticed your chat. I suppose the notification's good. if I get a notification for follows, but a follow's like, I mean, I don't want to say it's like nothing, thank you for following, but at the same time, it doesn't really translate to anything to me. Not financially is not the point I'm making. I mean, like, I get 150 followers now, and when I do a stream, it's people that care to come back that come back, not people who care to follow. I don't know why people are following if they're not coming to watch the streams. Maybe it's because I'm not reading chat quick enough. I don't know. Maybe that chat hasn't been up for that long. How can it have been up that long? We've only been doing that quest. We were focused on the quest. I was focused on the stuff I was doing. I was talking it through. I think I've done okay. I find it weird though, because I'm having it leveled at me. I can see you've chatted 3 times now, so I'm having it leveled at me that I'm incorrect to have not spotted that. So I've got to take it on the chin, you know, I've got to say, yeah, absolutely, you know, I suppose, yeah. But it's not like a common theme. It's happened twice in my 2 years of streaming that has been said in chat. You're not watching quick enough, so therefore I'm going to go away. On the one hand, to me it seems like quite an entitled statement, like I should drop everything and focus on you because you followed me and appeared in my chat.
I will always seek to protect the things that are most important, no matter what it takes.
And because
when it
you're
looks
new
futile.
and have never interacted in any way before, like this is going to sound a bit bad as well, because I suppose new people are quite important, aren't they? But I've built up more of a relationship with some other people, so when some other people pop up in chat, say something I don't notice it in time, then I talk to them, it's fine. So like someone that I don't know has just appeared in my chat, I didn't notice them, they know I didn't notice them because they saw me concentrating on the gameplay and not reading the chat, and then they're like angry at me. Would I, you know, maybe you should just be more patient. Maybe it's a bit rude to have that attitude that, you know, the streamer didn't look at me immediately, therefore, you know, wasn't grateful for my follow. It didn't pop up on screen, so I didn't get any reward. No one rewarded me for following them, so I don't know, man. Like, fine. You're not watching me now anyway, so enjoy your life, watching other streamers that pander to your desires. That's not me. Right, defeat the fungi. Bear in mind, I've been streaming for 2 hours, and the pace in chat tonight is slow. So, I think I'm quite within my... it's not even right. So I'm quite within the normal parameters of behaviour to not have looked at it. I'm not looking at it now. Watching the game, focused on the game that I'm playing. And like, if I look at it now, then it's a problem because I mean, I'm going to have to go back and watch my stream and see how long that was up for to really be able to give you a good judgment as to whether I feel it's a bit unfair to, you know, to be mean to me like that and say, right, I'm not watching you, I'm off. Like, it's weird as well because I'm quite a talkative streamer. You know, like I take tangents and like, I involve chat, you know, I ask people's opinions and they give me good ideas, so it's weird that I should feel that I've not pulled my end of the bargain there and been ignorant of chat. I'll have to watch it back to see who's right.
Do your worst.
Like, if it's been up there for over half an hour, then obviously you're right, right? You know, that was well out of order, but if it's been up there for less than 10 minutes, like somewhere in the middle of there is I don't know whether reasonable. I don't know where reasonable. See, I just looked up then to check. I don't know how reasonable, how long is reasonable. If you know what I mean? And that's something we could talk about if you were still here to talk to me. But I suppose I should learn that there are members of the audience that have an attention span that's short enough that I could miss them. So I need to be right on that chat. I need to have some sort of alert when people follow me now, which I don't know exactly how to set that up after 2 years of streaming. Then I'd have to go like, oh, thanks for the follow all the time. And like I said, honestly now, I have no, like, I'm not, like, I sound ungrateful, so people are going to go, all right, well, I won't follow you then. But obviously do follow me, thanks. But like, I don't take anything from that. I don't look at the follower number and go, oh, I've got loads of followers, or like, I don't have loads of followers. But if I did, if I had 200,000 followers, it would mean nothing to me in the same way as having 150 means nothing to me. But the reason it means nothing to me is because when I load up a stream and start streaming, 150 people don't turn up. So the follower count is irrelevant, isn't it? Like DSP Gaming's got 200,000 subscribers, and when he loads up a stream, he gets 200 bots and 14 people. So what's actually relevant is how many people are actually going to come and watch my stream. So I'm not even pushing this Genshin Impact for this Genshin Impact stream at the week. The irony of that as well is that this is my enjoyment time. I'm playing this game, so I let you in. I let you in, and we play it together. But my actual streams
good health should be enjoyed by all.
Like, this is fun. Like, we do the tangents. You know, we're having fun. But my actual streams that I consider to be like more like work, like Gravekeeper Ganji Kid, we've been growing that now 2 years, 380 subscribers. Feel really proud of that. We're getting there. And our actual lives over here, where we do podcasts and I do like socially relevant things, like they're getting some views now. Starting to, like, people are turning up for that. So like, I don't even feel like bad. Like I was saying, like, if not, like, I've got 150 followers on Twitch and no one turns up when I start streaming, I don't care. I'm still going to play Genshin Impact and still stream on Twitch for fun. And when we play Stray as a Christmas special, I'll probably do it over here even. I might do it on YouTube. I see, the thing is, if I do it on YouTube, I'll get more engagement. More people will be there for the streams. If I do it on Twitch, there'll be fewer people here. But Twitch is more about gaming and YouTube's more about other stuff for me. But like, how am I going to go back and find out how long that was up? I can watch my own stream, can't I? All right, hang on. We can all do this together. How am I going to go back and find out how long that was up? I can watch my own stream, can't I? All right, hang on. We can all do this together. How am I going to go back and find out? All right, we can all do this together. I need to know now in my brain whether I'm being rude and inconsiderate, or whether that was somebody being rude and inconsiderate to me. And I will judge accordingly. So on my channel, here's me playing Genshin Impact. And you can see that, can't you? You can see me playing Genshin Impact there, yeah. It's a bit weird because it's, you know, in the past, but we're going to fix that now. We're going to scroll back. Oh no, we can't. You can't scroll back on a live stream. Is that right? What? You can on YouTube. You can't, can you? You can't scroll back on a live stream on Twitch. Fucking hell. YouTube's going to take over. I might need a separate gaming channel on YouTube. I actually get comments on YouTube. I used to game, and like, we will still, I keep saying it, if we're going to do an individual playthrough, like we did Sex, Respect and Waifus, Kira Kira Star's Idol Project, AI Uncovered. That was you know, it's a waifu game. We wanted to look at it for reasons. So we played it, one stream, 3.5 hours, talking about it. That's a stream, one off. Prison Life Simulator, GTA Ultimate rip-off Prison Life Simulator, one stream, 3.5 hours. E-Girl Simulator, Needy Streamer Overload. You know, you can see the theme here, can't you? So we investigate some of these stranger games, and they're at one stream. We do that on the Ganji Kid main channel. Not so much on Twitch, because Twitch is about, for me anyway, Twitch is about playing a game for a long period of time, for being involved with it for a long period of time, and building up. You know, we have people that arrive here that like Genshin Impact. So do I. I will not know until I finish the stream and I check back. If it was over half an hour, I apologise. I know why I'm not watching chat. I'm engrossed in the gameplay. Chat is slightly up over there on the screen for me, like away from the main screen. It's on a second screen. So I know why it's happening. It's my fault, not yours. If it was there for 10 minutes or less, you know, if I had not enough time to finish the thing I was doing before I then had a natural break in play and check chat, that's on you. You're being like entitled. and I don't need that shit. I sometimes wonder whether it's just trolling. But no, I don't have the followers thing pop up as well. The other thing that's written here in chat here is I don't have the followers thing pop up. So yeah, but I don't think followers means anything. Like, it's funny, like on the old YouTube days when I used to do the ASMR and people would always talk in terms of how many subscribers they had. It actually happened recently when I was critiquing someone on Twitch, I will say, critiquing. We've had all these sex workers in the ASMR world now, and I don't like it. Anyway, and she said, like, she looked at my channel, which was, like, she's an ASMR person, and she looked at my streaming channel, like the one I'm using now, and she was like, oh, you don't have many followers, you don't have many, you know, subscribers, come back when you've got over 1,000. Like, someone else said that to me the other day on the, it's so funny actually. And we've got to lay into cam. I'm not going to do it now, but we'll lay into cam at some point. One of the conspiracy theories came at me and said, come back when you've got 1,000 subscribers. And like on one of my channels, I've got like, I nearly had 20,000 subscribers. And on another channel, I've got over 1,000. And then on a third channel, I've got 3.5. You put them all together, I've got like nearly 50,000. But I spread them out over different channels, and I started a new channel recently. And people think I'm small time, but I've been numbers of subscribers that would impress them, but it doesn't impress me. It means nothing to me. It's nice that people watch the work. It's nice that people come here and engage, and I want to make this my main job. So being a mainstream, you know, I can't be rude to my audience and say, oh, you're being entitled and, you know, come across as a cunt. But I don't know how you feel about that, anyone else. I don't know how anyone else feels about that. Maybe you could tell me in the comments, because I don't really know. I don't know if I've been in the wrong there or if they've been in the wrong, and I'm prepared to be totally... I'm prepared to totally take it on the chin and be sorry and say sorry and understand it and mean it and try and do better. I'm totally prepared to do that if I've been in the wrong. But if I look back and I was like, I'm just killing these mushrooms, I'm just doing this thing, and this person arrived in chat and I didn't say anything to them because I was killing these mushrooms and doing this thing, and then by the time I'd had a chance to, you know, it might feel like it reminds me, press that by mistake now, it reminds me of, I used to run my own hairdressing salon, and people used to think because it was a shop on the high street that they could come in and act like a cunt, and they just simply couldn't. And sometimes I'd say, right, yeah, fair enough, you're just gonna have to go somewhere else then, sorry. And they'd be like, what? And I'd be like, yeah, I don't really deal with people like you. The end.
How about I take you on a
walk? Like, this is terrible customer service. And I was like, yeah, it is, isn't it? Get out. You know, thank God it was my shop and I could say that to people. And if they wanted to come at me, they could come at me. But in the end, you know, I don't have time in my life for people wasting my time and messing me about. And if you're going to come in and be rude, then I don't need you as a customer, do I? Because I have to see you every 6 to 8 weeks and cut your hair. So I'm not having that. The one I remember the most, and it probably counted as discrimination, you know, but the one I remember most was this woman came in, she had a fur coat, and I used to take people's coats off them and hang them up when they come in. So I'm hanging this thing up and I'm like, is this real fur? And she's like, yeah, it's real fur. I'd already done her hair once before. I was like, yeah, she's like, yeah, it's real fur. It's like, and she was telling me about it, and I like put it on the hanger and put it in there, and then she went to sit down and I went, hang on, and I got it out, and I said, put it back on and fuck off. Like, that was it. I don't dig real fur. I'm an animal lover, so you can't show off about your coat and sit down and expect me to cut your hair. I just said, like, no, just put it back on and fuck off. And like, you know, she was offended, I was offended, she got out, I lost a customer. But I'd rather do that with certain people. I'm not saying this person in chat loves fur and like is a cunt. I'm saying that this person in chat may have been a little bit overstepping their mark in terms of feeling entitled. May have been. I don't know the answer, so I'm quite prepared to, you know, to be honest about these things, though.
At the ready.
I don't have to suck up to people like, oh, I wish you were my fucking best friend in chat so that I can get more viewers. If you couldn't, like, no, I don't need to do anything like that. I can just be myself, and you know, if you weren't going to give me a little bit of patience, then maybe you're not worth being in my chat, and maybe I dodged a bullet with you. That thing's moving when I'm shooting at it now, look. Got it.
Another target
tracked down by Outrider Amber. So where are we going next? What am I doing now? I just killed some more mushrooms, didn't I? That was reputation. And if I check on this list and we scroll to the bottom, the iron chunks, that's going to be easy because we've got like 1 billion of them. So that'll be in town, and then we'll go and do that. We'll hand in our reputations, and we'll be up to nearly 8 o'clock. We've got time for even a little bit more as well. You know, I wonder to see here now as well whether this looks bad on my stream having that above my head. Do you know what I mean? It like looks bad, doesn't it? So maybe I should delete that in some way. But we've talked about it. Well, I've talked about it. And also, I'll tell you something else. If Ellie Ambrose, first-time chatter, first-time visit to the stream, has decided not to come back after that, then they're the one that's going to miss out. Because we do some quite cool shit on this stream, and we're going places. Not on this Genshin Impact particular. You know, in Genshin Impact particular, on Twitch here, we play Genshin Impact, don't we? And we have a lot of fun. And we go on tangents, and we talk about things, and I talk about game development, and I've got a bit of insight, because I've met with at least 20 or 30 game developers over my time, and will increase that number on these streams. We're going to be interviewing one soon. Yeah, like, there's a lot of interest, I believe, that I bring to the table, a bit of added value, maybe you could call it. And so, if you are going to just judge me on 10 minutes of gameplay, then you miss out. And like, if that's your attitude in life, then you're going to miss out on loads of stuff. So, chill out, relax, take it easy. You know, maybe come back and check it out again. White iron chunks, mate. Here they are. It's still bugging me that I don't know if I'm right or wrong. And we'll never know. And would rather ask, you know, I think in some ways it matters more about how people feel than whether I'm right or wrong. You know, I might come across as more of a dickhead by saying, no, I was in the right. If someone feels left out or ignored, then they feel ignored. And I should take that on board and say, right, well, I should work harder to not, you know, that's a bad thing to be, I don't want people to feel ignored. That's not what I'm about. So I'll work harder. I will take that critique. You know, I'll 100% take that critique. It's there in chat. I'll take it. As long as I feel it's, you know, fair and valid. There's a nice little sword over here on the... Look at these little cheeky swords lying around there. They're actually quite cool. We never get to play with them, do we? Anyway, Effendi. How's my reputation? It's quite good, actually. It's quite good, look. Quite a high reputation. Not quite the big cheese that we are in Inazuma, and in Inazuma we've got the wings, and in Liyue we've got the wings, and in Mondstadt we've got the wings. So we're on our way to wings, but we're not quite the big cheese. You know, we've done all the cool stuff, and we've saved the world, and we're friends with God and all that, but we haven't got the wings. So we're not quite a big cheese here yet, but we're getting there, aren't we? Lovely. Bounties are on the board still. I usually grind them. It's Saturday now, isn't it? So, should I... yeah, well, I'm going to do them now while we're here. It's a cryo shroom. You never usually see me do these. I usually just grind them off camera, but it's just 3 boss kills. Very simple. Mini boss, you call it. This is invulnerable to cryo, and it takes increased damage from catalysts. So, that's fine. I'll kill the chuff out of it. Oh, wait. Before we kill the chuff out of it. Other than on the bounty target... A hydro shroom will be present, and it's also tough. But we don't have to worry about the hydro shroom. We just beat up the cryo shroom. Okay. No problem. This is an alcohol-free beer, by the way, if anyone ever... 0.0% alcohol-free.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
What's going on? Why is Amber on my squad? Why are you leading the charge here, young lady? Switch.
Chivalry will never die. Something's come up?
Switch. It'll just be down here, won't it? Usually they're down in the middle, but they might be up on a little plinth. It will well annoy me. Like, I've got to find the target, you see. It will well annoy me. The verticality of these levels will annoy me. It should just be down in the middle, down on the floor, make it easy for me. But if it's up and down and up and down, I've got to find it. Like, that's much harder, actually. Isn't it? So these bounties are not fun already. I'm finding this not fun. Oh, so, there it is. Okay, it is where I wanted it to be. Fine. That's fine. I'll take it all back. Ah!
Rain outlines your fate.
Hey!
Chuffer.
Incoming. Hey!
Maybe I want to take out the hydro shroom because it's going to heal and
I let my guard down.
it's going to cause me to freeze and all that, isn't it?
Don't blink.
So maybe I do want to take it out as well. It won't be a problem, of course, because I am basically the hammer of the mushrooms. Oh no.
No, my sword!
Grow.
Witness the power. Don't blink!
I'm not trying to focus on those anymore, but it was dragging me out of combat because you can't
Speed of light.
you can't select which enemy you're going to be focused on. It's whichever one's closest.
Rain outlines your
There you
fate.
go, bounty complete. And then go back, and you get 3 of these a week. Gone to the wrong place here. Just run up there, can't I? Oh, running the wrong way. You get 3 of these a week. 3 bosses. 3 payouts. 3 little chunks of reputation. That's pretty good. Usually I do them on a Monday, but for some reason I've missed these this week. And there you go, claim the rewards. That's nice, isn't it? And the next one, when the bounty takes dendro damage, its physical and elemental resistance will be decreased. So that's easy. Invulnerable to hydro. So we don't want hydro on the squad. And I'll take
Click help. La la la.
And where is it? There it is, good. You do have a timer on these, and you can, halfway through these, we learned that you can be in the fight, and then you can put a special on that. You can be in the fight, and then you can run away and come back. And it won't reset, because otherwise you could grind it. You could farm it.
Committed to memory. Nice.
But you've only got the 10 minutes to do it in.
Make yourselves at home.
Incoming. With sword comes shadow.
So you kind of want to win the fight. Get in and out. Get it done. There are a couple of these that are really difficult. Probably not in Sumeru. I don't know if they do them in Sumeru, but in Azuma, there's one where it will periodically restore health.
Speed of light.
Like there's one where you get a bad chuffer and they spawn little hilly churls, and every now and then the hilly churls give it health. And if you kill all the hilly churls, every minute they come back. So every minute it's able to replenish its health. And like that's just a ridiculous, like it just makes it a really long grind, so I don't do that one, but all the others are fun. See, it's bad, isn't it? If someone turns up on stream and looks at the stream and they see that, they'll be like, oh, he doesn't read the chats. But actually, I kind of do. Don't I? Like, I miss them quite a bit, but... no, I'd say miss them quite a bit. I probably don't miss them quite a bit, do I? I probably see them more often than miss them. According to intelligence, the target has the following special traits. Invulnerable to Animo. Additionally, the target has the following weaknesses. Pyro Res decreased. Invulnerable to Pyro Res. Oh, it's the same squad then. The bounty target, Ruin Drake, occasionally unleash Dendro Vortices. Okay. And you only get 3 of these a week, so once we've done this one, that will be the bounties. And I will have cleared up my bounties list. I will have taken all my monies from that. It's just like a little extra... Oh, there's one of these doors here. Fuck, I'll mark it on the map. It's just a little extra. Is that it there? Why hasn't it got the marker above its head? There it goes. Okay. It's just a little extra every week, isn't it? I usually do these on a Monday. Just get them out of the way. There's not much to be said for it, really, is there? Because it's just a little thing every week.
Incoming. Hey, cut to the chase.
Life goes on.
Don't blink.
Just gotta watch out because these dendro things are making it a little bit harder, but I think we're okay.
Waving delay!
Got lucky that time.
Get out of the water.
Sharing my knowledge.
Nowhere to hide.
It's nice that he's in the water. It's in the water because, oh shit, she's dead. No. Can't dodge when I'm in the water, can I?
Boing, boing, boom!
It's nice that that's in the water because it adds an element to the attack. But I just lost one from my lineup because she's dead.
Orders given. Orders received.
Let's play turtle.
Pow. They could do is stepping these up now. Like, over the time I've played Genshin Impact, these have been fun, but now I'm strong. The bounties are just, you know, turn up, ice it, leave.
I see everything.
It's fair enough, I suppose, isn't it? Right, let's get back there. Claimed. Nicely done, son. Right. And then there's more, but you can't do them. I mean, you can do it, but what's the point? 'Cause you can't do it, look. But, yeah. So we're now at 7:30. I can push on. We've got static views is the paintings in the treasure maps. I'm not really into that at all, but it has to be done at some point. 9 pillars of peace is, in Leeway, when you upgrade the statues of the 7, they give you a stone. And each of those stones goes in a pillar. And I've upgraded them to level 8 and then done 8 pillars. There's only one left, but I don't have enough. I need to use the geocompass to find the last geoculuses. That's a trek and a mission. Exploding population is fishing. I'm not fishing, I'm vegan. This is go to your destination and use the feather in Inazuma. We're halfway through the octave of the Marushiro. That's through the mists. So these big ones, they're like that. Tartar Tails there. The chasm. That's a world quest. So we've got a few bigger world quests there. We've got a few big story quests. They're more like 5-hour streams. They're big. So maybe we do a story quest tomorrow on Sunday. Or maybe we don't now. You see, now I've got the opportunity to play any game I want on stream because we're not pressured to finish the Genshin Impact content. We're up to speed with everyone. Other than a few little things, which we want to have a few little things on the plate because what's going to happen is there'll be a few more streams before now and the next release and we want to do them. So we're in a really good place. My next couple of weekends leading up to Christmas that are Genshin Impact will involve world quests or story quests. That's fun. And we can maybe do a specially, like, I don't know how many, let's just have a look at this actually. Let's have a look at it while I'm talking about it. For example, have I got the trinket in my bag? Geo treasure compass, not that. It's a something that finds the.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
We're at level 9, 23 of 30. We need to find 7 more of these. So I think we do a stream because you can. I'm sure you can make something that finds them for you. I'm sure that's the point of earning all that reputation. No, I'm not looking to craft something, am I? I'm looking to forge something. Or was it craft? No, I think it's forging. let's obtain the things that we've got. Thank you. And on my list of materials, Electro Treasure Compass is on the list. Geo Treasure Compass. I'm pretty sure I've already done those for chests. So where's the thing that finds the fuffin... Or is that back at the crafting? It might be a single-use crafting item then, huh? I'm sure there's something that will help me find the... I just noticed the underside of her dress is really bright lime green. That's cool. Don't usually look at their dresses, you see, but... These. Oh, they are on here. Resonance Stone. Geoculus Resonance Stone. Let's make one then. 5 core lapis. 5 glazed lily. 1 crystal chunk. Let me just check if I'm using my core lapis. I bet I have got someone, haven't I? Is Ningwang core lapis? No, she's glazed lilies and I've got 300 of them, so I think we're okay on that. What about you, Guru? No? Your pearls. Okay. So, yeah. Core lapis it is then. So we craft that. Geoculus Resonance Stone. I've not done these before. Confirm. I don't know how they work. A stone that can be used in leeway to search for nearby geoculi. Okay, fine, but I don't know where any of them are. There's 7 in the environment, so I'm just going to go somewhere near the middle-ish, maybe. Just go and stand somewhere near the middle-ish, maybe there. I don't know. Let's see how this works. I'm not going to do this now. On like the finish of my stream is not going to be hunting for these, but we're going to do a sort of geoculus hunt stream for show, because I want to get those last 7 found. So you know, maybe there'll be even people on the internet who will help me with it or know where they are. Don't just tell me outright. If you do, just guide me in the area and let me have a look. But right now, I want to see what this thing does. So in my bag, there it is, new switch. Let's press it. Do I lose it? Is it a one-use thing?
Something on your...
Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. So I can craft 7 of them and do that 7 times, and I will find them then, yeah? I wonder if this circle disappears or if it stays here forever until I find it. I wonder if there's a time limit on this. It's certainly, it's showing me, look, on the map, it's actually showing me where it should be, but it's up. Is that right? It's going to be between these 2 mountains, up. Is that right? Like, there's something on my map, just at where I'm stood, on my mini-map on the top left. So my guess is I go up to the top of that mountain, and then I fly off down here, and it's up in the sky. That's Mount Tianyang. So if I go over here, I might be able to get up there. A bit easier from this side. And the blue circle is persisting. I really want to go and get those crystals, but I'm actually just here to go up this part of this mountain, so... And there is Samachurls. There are Samachurls. I will kill the Samachurls. I do need some Samachurl kills.
I see everything! Dumpy, dumpy, go!
Let me go for the Samachurls.
Yeah, committed to memory! The Temple of Wisdom!
And she turned around and faced the other one. Why don't you... It's like they won't target the things I want them to target for some reason. Like... That was me because I did the incoming over there, but... Fine, I'll kill these then.
Speed of light.
And there are more crystals over there, but I've got to stay not tempted. There's some scrolls, that's what I wanted.
Incoming.
And then we're up this bit of mountain.
Cut to the chase.
I think I need to find this one now while I've set it off in case, you know, loading out the game removes the blue circle, but I'm hopeful the blue circle will persist. But we will do this bit of climb now. We won't have to puff for that now, will we? Look. Probably not going to get up there, like this point of this rock. And that will annoy the piff out of me, you watch. Shit. Come on, get up there. Great. Oh, found something, though. Nice.
That's everything. On to the next.
See, now this is like a whole stream in itself, isn't it, going around and finding these, but we've got a bit of time at the end of this stream before we sign off to do whatever I want, so I'm going to do this and set up the idea that we could do a full stream as like a bit of a marathon, you know, big stream, knowing that it's going to take long and it's just going to be chilling, where we find these, the final pieces of this puzzle, with the help and guidance of the resonance stone.
Everyone hold hands.
And we could do the same for Mondstadt as well. I don't know if we've got every single homunculus from Mondstadt. Oh, this is nice coming up here. I mean, I've been here before, haven't I? But this is cool. Maybe I haven't been here before. So I would have then seen that homunculus pop up and go, oh, I'll go and get that.
Wow.
Jumpy Dumpty, whoa.
Make yourselves at home.
I mean, I'm such an explorer, I can't imagine I didn't climb to the top of this mountain. And so, the homunculus has appeared, and there it is up in the air, look, there it is. So what? How am I getting that up in the air? I'm already quite high up. I can't see anywhere high up, like... Oh, whoa, wait, what's this? Oh, wait, I think I've done this one before and I can't do it and it annoys me. Hang on. When I get to the end, I jump and I miss it.
As you wish.
So, how do I get... Like, you walk down here, yeah? How am I supposed to get that? It's too high up for me. I missed it. Am I supposed to make one of those starfalls and jump off the starfall at the end? Because my traveller is not resonant with Geo, and it means that I can see why this one's still up here. And I've wasted one of those, and that blue circle's now gone. Bear in mind. So I can't... Well, I know where it is, it's there. And I need to be on Geo Traveller, don't I? And no, that's probably why I don't... I can see why that's been left there, is because I then have to go all the way over to there to get my Geo Traveller on, and then I have to come all the way back. And it's a big faff. So, I imagine there's probably 2 or 3 out there that are a bit like that. That are just... I need Geo Traveller, or I needed something that I didn't have. And I just left it. And with those compasses, we can come back and get them. So, that's a stream in itself. There's the Jade Chamber up there. No, it's not, is it? That's not... Is that the Jade Chamber? Which way am I looking? Yeah, that's the Jade Chamber. Hello, have I done this? Or is this just going to make a gust of air? Alright, Marlo, it's fine. Marlo, stop it now. It's fine. I just made a gust of air and I went over there and that was that. So I'm glad I went there. Back here again.
I will protect you.
Chop, chop, chop.
Everyone hold hands.
Right, what's on the list then? So that's 50 primos. That's halfway through, and I feel that we should do it with Cruel or Josie or someone. Is it Juicy maybe? Like, use the 4 spirit pearls to open the heart to the gate. Pay attention to the strange stone lantern. You may find a way to light it up again. I'd like to do that. 7, 8 o'clock, 2 hours. It might. I don't know if these are going to be long. You see, because they've got like proper titles. Feels like it might be long. Ah, what the hell? I can go and have a look at it. There's no reason to not go and have a look at it, is there? And then I can sort of peter out the stream if I fancy it. Just let it peter out. It's on this island, isn't it? No, yeah. We've done good today.
Quick, let's find shelter, or mushrooms will start growing on our heads.
That light needs a repair, and the bits are all upstairs for that. I'm not going upstairs, but give me a second.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is. I see stars.
Oosh. Observe the ward. It's over here and up there, isn't it? It's fucking annoying me now, like, having that on my chat there, because I'd rather be talking to Ellie there than not. You know, I'd rather have got off to a good start than not, but things are what they are, aren't they? I've only got... I'm quite, I don't like, probably most streamers are like this. I've got quite a big screen in front of me with the game on, and then I've got another screen with the bits and pieces. I've got another screen with all the bits and pieces, so like, you know, it's not in my immediate eye line. The chat comes up when it comes up. I do take the point about not having a follow notification. Maybe I should have one of those, but, you know, maybe I should take follows more seriously. Can't wait to finish streaming and go back and look to see whether I'm a dick or whether Ellie was a little bit, in my opinion, forward. Garrison log fragment. It's sunny and the sea breeze is refreshing. How unfortunate then that we're stationed out in the middle of stinking nowhere. Apparently the transfer was made at the request of Lady I Miko. Still, we are the Samurai of Tenru Commission after all, not the Grand Shrine Guards. Lady Miko may have greater seniority than Lord Kujo, but such behaviour is still quite unreasonable. That said, new equipment is quite good, and this notebook is waterproof. It's a clouded day and the rain is imminent. The Yuji from... I got hit by lightning and I disappeared. The Yuji from Narakakumi Island conducted a routine maintenance ceremony before they left. They gave us many Sakura mochi as a gift. The Kamisato... They're of Kamisato clan make, I believe. Most delicious. Sabushi's at that age where his teeth are growing out, isn't she? I'd really love to make some desserts. Like, what the fuck? Hater said he's discovered some abnormalities on the western beach and it might be Kuragi. The Sagonomiya is so weak. How can they just let pirates run amok on the western sea? They may have been getting along well all this time, but they shouldn't be so complacent. Thunderstorm. It's been raining heavy today for some reason. There's thunder and lightning everywhere. We can hardly tell whether it's day or night. A faint sad voice can be dimly heard in the thunder. Scary. Old man Hachino said this is happening because the Ogoshi is enraged. What nonsense. Inazuma's a peaceful place. What reason could the Ogoshi have to be angry? We can't find Hita anywhere. Once the storm is over, he shall have to be punished. We can see strange flames amidst the rain. The contents end here, thank God. Oh, I've been pushed over there by the lightning. That wasn't even it. Observe the ward. Wait, before that, I don't need this stuff anymore, but I'm still compelled to go and collect it. I wonder if she can collect it like that. No. Okay. Crystal marrow. Lovely crystal marrow. Can't see that twinkling in the distance and ignore it, can I? So anyway, we're going to observe this ward. And we're going to find out what the fuck's going on. You gaze at the ward and suddenly a strange energy flows towards me. You realise it's not resisting you but asking me for something. Something seems to be missing from the ward. Best look around the area for the missing parts. Use your elemental sight and you'll find something. This looks like the start of actually something quite big to me. I've got a feeling. Feels like this isn't going to be just like mess about, get your chest. This is going to be like something big. Higher. It wanted me down here, didn't it? It's this thing, this purple thing. And it's this big load of people having a fight. It's this. It's got to be this, hasn't it? I'm a little bit confused. Little bit confused.
Chivalry will never die.
But this is what we live for, so let's do it.
Hey!
Loads of samurai. I thought I'd tag them all. I only tagged one. Oh, okay, one at a time then.
Incoming! Cut to the chase!
Chat. That's how you wield swords, man. We got done. Go around in a big circle.
Lucky day.
Got two of them. Two this time. Two of them. Third one in it.
Sacred name, fortune preserver, life goes on. No, my sword!
Grow, grow, grow! Sharing my knowledge!
Don't blink! Nowhere to hide!
Nowhere to hide.
Rain cutter!
Got eluded, didn't you then?
Incoming!
The fairy.
Okay, I think I killed them all, and now... Oh, I can move this thing around, right? So, and there's another one over there, look. So what? Actually, I want it to be pointing at the thing, don't I? Or do I want it to be pointing at the hill? I think I want to point it in the middle, don't I? And then adjust elevation, so it points it down at the middle. I don't know, do I? Do I want it pointing up the hill, maybe? The thing I'm trying to repair? Well, I think I want to unlock this thing and get the part out the middle. So I think these want to be pointed at. No? Or do they want to be pointed at each other? What the fuck? Like, dude, this is so... Like, what am I pointing it at? What am I would have thought you point them all in the middle there and then it unlocks this thing. Yeah? But it doesn't feel like that's the case now, does it? Elevation tilts it. and I can tilt it down or up. I'm going to end up hating this. Point it down. I'm putting them all into the middle, I think. Probably wrong. I've got the added bonus of the electricity all going off all the time. Scared of being hit by lightning. Right, this one here. Right, where's that one pointing? There's another one over here. Hang on. I've got another feeling like I want to make them all point to each other and line up so it points at the thing, and you know what I mean? Right, they all want to line up so they point at that thing, don't they? Or do they all want to line up so they point down to the middle? Or do they all want to line up so they point back to themselves? It's not giving me any... I'll tell you what it's not doing as well. It's not sort of saying, oh, that's right, when you do it right.
Thunder and lightning can be quite
Maybe
frightening,
I'm pointing them all
but
into the
don't
sky?
worry. Lyra's storm and fire defenses are second to none.
I don't see any decisive clarity on this. I can see this, and there's a thing in there. There's something in there. So I'm thinking that thing that's in there is what I want. And I get that, and I use it to fix the ward. I think that's the missing part. And it says search for the missing part, and I think that's the missing part in there. And so I think this is some kind of mechanism to get me that part. And it looks like this one's pointing at the fucking part, doesn't it? And from this one I can see that one, so that one can point at this one. That's for a fact. If anything, if you can point anywhere, because I can see it from over there, it can point to over there. Do you know what I'm saying? I think that is now pointing to over there. No, it's pointing up in the sky. Elevation. Did that signal that it's correct by lighting up at its plinth, or was that... Yeah, I can just move it a couple of times. See if that's different. I didn't want to move it that way. I think that, I mean, I could see it from when I was over there, so I think that's pointing at that. And this one, I'm going to point at that one, and I'm going to make a chain of them and hope that in some way that creates enough power to operate the thing. This one's good because I can't actually see it while I'm doing it. When I notice it's got a purple, like, piece at the bottom. Or did these all want to point round towards the ward? No, I said I'm trying to get the thing out of the bottom of that. Right, well, that's my chain. And nothing has happened. Now, they don't seem to be powerful enough to point anywhere, but that's right, isn't it? Look, that one's going there to that one. That one's going down to that one. That one's pointing at that one. That one's pointing into this orb.
Yeah.
No dice, yeah? Place. Oh shit, look, I need these two. There's the orb, and there's a little stone thing. I'm sure I've got a little stone thing, you fucker. Don't you mess me, I've got a little stone thing. I got it... Oh, my get it. I got it. I've got a little stone. You're joking me, aren't you? No, that looks well lit up. That looks correct. What's wrong with this one? How is that not right? Maybe they all point at that one. But it's got a bit of... Well, it's stupid because it's got a bit of thing in the way. That's not... Now I've changed it, it's still lit up. So it being lit up is no indication that it's right. I'm pointing it now down towards the middle, towards that, or to, you know, pointing it somewhere else. Don't see how it helps. Actually beginning to hate this now. And I got this stone. I was round here and I went down Serpent's. It was from this island as well. It was called like the Serpent's Eye or something. I went down through a mechanism and it had grating on the floor, and I was with the gourmets and we got them some stuff, and I ended up, honest to God, in my bag a little stone, and I'm like, why am I carrying this around? I can't have used it already for anything, surely. What's that? That's not it. There, look, there, look. Serpent's Head Rock Pillar Warding Stone. So I've got that, look. Yeah. What's this? Orb of the Blue Depths. I don't think that's it, but I've got that. I thought that looked like the thing it wanted.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
So this is some sort of series of mechanisms. They're electric, and they point towards different places if you want. I've got them pointing in, well, I had them pointing in a line to each other, but that didn't seem to do anything. There's that thing that I want. They're not equally spaced around. Some of them are higher up than others. And some of them can't see each other. You can only see certain ones. So if you want to point them at each other, some of them can only point in certain directions. Like this one can only choose to look at that one or that one. You can't look anywhere else. If you choose to try and make it look up there or look in the middle, you can't see it because there's a wall in the way. So it would figure that it was never designed to see it. You know, you're not going to shine it through the wall, are you? Or are you? Or maybe I should shine it up in the sky and make like a... And they just seem to peter out. They don't seem to be strong enough to do anything. Only one of them seems to be lit properly. Definitely not going to point outwards, are they? They've got these little diamonds on the bottom. I just thought when you get it right, it should light up. But I can't see what the fuck. I've tried lining them up each other. Tried lining them up at the orb. I'm now going to try and sort of line them all up at the sky. Or at the same point, maybe, in the sky. Just seems ridiculous. This one's obviously lit up though, yeah? How does that help us? Doesn't really, does it? The only thing I haven't tried is to point them all at the back this way, but I can't see that's going to help. I need to unlock this, don't I? This is my challenge, my task is to unlock that, claim the orb. And I can actually see down there as well that it looks like there's another shiny thing, so maybe that's the diamond thing down there as well. So unlock this then. How'd you do that? Well, this is pointing at it. I'm not bad at games, but what the fuck's going on here? There comes a point where I say to myself, I'd rather just check the internet than waste my life.
Thunder and lightning can be quite frightening, but don't worry. The US storm and fire defenses are second to none.
I'm not prepared to give up just yet, but this one seems a bit silly. Anyway, that's that then. I don't have to do that now if I don't want to. Hooray! Hooray! As promised. And this is what Ellie Ambrose is missing out on now, because couldn't be patient and wait for the big cheese round here, which is me. The audience is the most important thing, yeah, but I'm also quite important. Look what we've got now. We've got more of these. Oh, Ellie Ambrose missed this. This is Razor when he's young and when he's older. Now, he is relatively young, isn't he? Because he was talking about his parents the other day and he's growing up. But I don't still see him as that young. And that one, his head's too small. You've used the same head, but you're just giving him a big buff body. I think it looks a bit weird, if anything. I don't jive with that. I don't ride with that. I don't like the look of that. Doesn't really... I'm not a fan. Witter Run EP. I didn't like that one. And this one as well. I don't like this one. Because again, what's Fischl doing, being young and old, and they don't seem to be much different to me. In fact, I don't see any difference. One of them's supposed to be slightly older, is she? I don't see her as being that young. Is she supposed to be younger? I didn't think of her as being that young. It's probably because she's wearing stockings and stuff. This one works because Diona is a little twidger, isn't she? And then here she is in big. Looking a bit more grown up. Strange, isn't it? It'd be interesting if the characters... I said this the other day, like whether they went on their own arc and actually developed as characters. It'd be nice if they did, wouldn't it? Interesting to see. They've messed the boots up a bit, but it's actually quite interesting. This is... It's quite a clever concept. It's Barbara, and it's her big sister, isn't it? Jean. But really, it's Barbara that's grown into the same sort of style as Jean. That's quite clever. And here we've got... I suppose it's a reversal, is it? This is the original on the right-hand side here. Bedu, and a younger looking Bedu here. A sort of teenage Bedu. Fair enough. And to finish, and this is quite a good finish, look. 3 stages of Ningguang. Ningguang as we see her today, all grown up. Ningguang as a teenager, I suppose. And they're stating it clearly for me, so I can see that now I get what you're saying about these others, about, you know, because I was saying, like, Barbara seems quite grown up anyway. Does she need to... Fischl seems already like an adult, but she's not, is she? She's supposed to be a teenager in this 3 stages of life here. But this is the little one. Look at little Ningguang. Look at little Ningguang. Oh, that's quite cool. I want her in the game now, mini Ningguang. I want her in the game. That would be fucking cool. In fact, all of the characters should come out as little ones, shouldn't they? Little wet boy. They should do little ones of everyone and big ones of everyone. Oh, that's such a good idea for a game. Next time round. Next version. Next, not Genshin Impact. You know, in 5 years when Genshin Impact goes to the dogs and we bring out the new game, have them start off young and grow up. That would be fucking cool. You can get them in. You can get each character twice, then, can't you? Quite clever art there from Which Runny Pete. Actually quite like it. You know, it says ask permission before reposting, no TikTok reposts. So I think my guess is what happens is people just rip these pictures and put it on TikTok and get loads of views and don't necessarily credit things. So yeah, it's a good idea to have your signature there in the picture, I think. But I don't think you can stop that on the internet. I had a bit of a problem with someone using a bit of my video in copyright terms once, didn't I? And that was a bit more straightforward because you collab with people. Like if you're on YouTube, you collaborate. You don't just rip their video and not contact them and then just use it in your video. But here, the art world of the internet, like people just see things and they'll just rip them, won't they? Where's all your stuff? Hang on. Media. On this stage in my teapot, please. No, we don't. Somebody might. After 77 pools. 77? God, I feel your pain. 77 pools. We got her off to like number 5, didn't we? Unrelated, but Rosaria backshot. French. This must be off some app or something else. Because it's like got Genshin stuff on it that I don't recognise though. 70 pools and no Layla. Wow. Wow. Ye came home at 40 pity. And you had to keep on wishing. Oh, what a fuck. What a stinger. I don't know if they feel bad because I'm looking through their Twitter on the internet and they said don't, but it's the public Twitter, so it's quite good artwork. Maybe I'll get you to do us an emoji. I'll pay you. She won 2 50/50s. Oh, I see, right. Well, that's a different... Oh, I see, right. I understand now. Because I had that. I had 120 pools lined up and I was ready. And when I got Nahida, I just stopped. But I see what you mean now. You could run each pity and either you get it or you don't. And if you get it, move on to the next banner, move on to the other side of the banner and keep wishing. I see that now. I understand that. I just save mine. I get the one I want and I just save it. That's Haizu with a pigtail wig. So I'm glad I'm following them on Twitter now. I hope they don't get cross with me for sharing their art on my YouTube channel and Twitter feed. Because it says at the top, no TikTok reposts. Must get permission before reposting. So I didn't get any permission before reposting. Genshin, FE, BNHANOP. Don't even know what those things mean. I know OP means overpowered. Does FE mean something? Are these like degrees? Is that a degree that you've got? Genshin, FE. B. Oh, there must be other games, mustn't they? BNHA could be something. I don't know. Anyway. Rosaria, main degenerate. Michelle, 21, English and Vietnamese. Or English and Vietnamese or something. At Dragonspine with Rosaria. I use Rosie as a main quite a lot. You know, what I'd like to do is be able to get in, like, if this is an artist, I'd like to actually get in contact with an artist, not just for like fan art or whatever, but for them to come up with a concept for an emoji and then I'll pay them for it. Like paying them more for the thinking as well. I don't want just like a picture of me in anime or anything. I want them like an emotion, a feeling that people can actually use and feel like, yeah, I'm glad I've got that. Like it's something of value. So I'm quite prepared to pay, not just for a generic emoji, but you know, for our chat. Anyway, I'm going to knock it on the head. It's been good. We're having a good time. Not a long time tonight. I'm going to go and watch Dirk Chisora. I feel bad for Ellie Ambrose. I apologise. Ellie Ambrose, I do apologise. Very new account there on Twitter. Very new account. 27th of October. November, December. Only been on Twitter for a couple of months. So, Maybe it's not me. I don't know. But, you know, if I can't catch up with chat that frequently, that's on me, I suppose. But if you were being impatient, it was just 10 minutes, that's on you. We'll all find out watching it back later. And you'll watch it back later. Finish with the shilling. You watch it back later by either going to Gravekipper and finding the playlist there. And you want to go to Gravekipper and look at the main hub there, because there's videos, there's shorts, there's lives. That's the main hub. But also I've got other channels. We looked at one earlier when I was rapping. Battery exhausted. We've got Ganji Impact. That's where these uploads are going to appear. We're at the moment, we're a little bit behind on the uploads. I upload a new one, hopefully every day, like keep it up to date. But I got a little bit behind, but now we're up to just churning them out. So we're at Possession of an Archon. Main story quest there, quite a big one. You know, we've got a new channel there for Genshin Impact uploads. Find us there. Check out all these other channels. You know the score. Get on the dance floor. That's what it's for. And I will see you tomorrow for a big Genshin Impact Sunday where we're going to do story quest and maybe even try and fix that puzzle that I can't figure out right now. Looking forward to it. We've got this steady system now leading up to Christmas. I will quickly point out as well. I want to show you this again. I'll show it you a few times leading up to Christmas. You might get to see this video on YouTube before then. You never know. This might be completely irrelevant when you see it. But if I just put calendar in the old thing. We've got the Forest Quartet on the 8th. This is us now, Saturday, Sunday here, doing Genshin. But we've got the Forest Quartet on the 8th, an indie game made by a friend of mine at the Stugan camp where I made that film. It's coming out on the 8th. We're going to be playing it. So, Forest Quartet on the 8th. I don't know how long it's going to last. Don't know, because it's an indie game. It might be over in hours, or it might be that I need 3 or 4 streams, or it might be like 40 hours long. I didn't ask. But I expect it's not going to be huge. I expect it's going to be a shorter game because it's an indie game, but quite meaningful, and I might cry. So we've got that on the 8th. I'm playing it on the day it comes out. I'm not waiting around. I'm on the day it comes out. So that's going to be like a special in a way. Then so next week we don't have anything planned in the start of the week. I can just pop on the YouTube whenever I want. I can pop on the B-side whenever I want. I'm fine with that because I've got a bit going on behind the scenes, getting other stuff set up. The week after, again, nothing planned in there. I want to give some time to prepare people. We're going to be playing Stray. We might do it there, but we'll probably do it on the 20th, 21st, 22nd, and maybe even the 23rd. You know, that's our special event there. And at the same time, we've got Special Thus on the 19th. So that's our Christmas special week leading up to Christmas. All good in the hood. And then we've got time after Christmas to put in some gameplay there as well. I don't know what I've put there. That could be free time to play more. I don't know why have I put a thing there. Delete that. I want to start doing. I'm going to start filling up the schedule. Like start planning what's going on in advance. For January, what we're doing is getting things set up more. Once Christmas is over and everything's set, we're going to get things a bit more. I need to unplug everything. I'm going to do it before Christmas probably, but I want to unplug everything here, tidy everything up, move the desks, reset the end of the room, put new camera in, put it somewhere not permanent but on a bit of a tripod. There's lots of bits and pieces to do, trust me. And then I'm doing the same thing upstairs as well. So yeah, I've got a bit behind the scenes to do, and then I've got to line up some guests and plan up the shows. But I feel confident that that schedule in January will look a little bit like this. Thus Wednesday, charity stream. We wanted words on stream, charity, but it's not consistent enough. So I'm trying to find a replacement for words on stream. But a daytime YouTube charity stream. These should be red if they're going to be YouTube, shouldn't they? Red, yeah, red. Save, okay. These should be red if they're going to be YouTube. It takes a while, doesn't it? Fucking about like this on the old calendar. It takes a while. Aren't we in the world now where I can just say, Google, make them red on YouTube? Yeah, okay. Thus, which is also on YouTube, is our podcast. With Steve of the Dead. And then at the weekends, we play Saturday Genshin. Genshin, I've written there. That's good. Genshin. And I need to check out their calendar more, don't I? I absolutely need to check out their calendar more. See when they're lining things up. I'm putting in these certainties, look. I mean, it might be that some weekends I want to go away and do something. You know, I just don't do what I said I was going to do. But at the moment, this looks like this. I'm quite happy to be banging this in, actually, at the moment. This is fine for me. So you can enjoy it while I do it. Let's pop these in. Let's make an average month for our stream and see how it looks. Can I just copy Genshin? No, I can't copy paste that. Brilliant. So, okay. Genshin. We quite often we play Genshin on Friday nights as well, don't we? I'll leave that in light purple because it can be changed. Because I also have lots of other ideas for things. And I can also do a YouTube stream on a Friday as well. You know, these are the absolutely nailed on what should be happening every week without fail. And at the moment, we're, like I said, things are a bit up in the air. There's no guarantees in December that any of these things happen on the day. Like, I'm not doing the words on stream, charity streams at the moment. We're definitely doing the Genshin at the moment. Anyway, look, so that's how I do a podcast. Then I do a definite charity stream in the week on YouTube. And at the weekends, I do Genshin Impact and gameplay. And on a Sunday, I would rather, if I could have the choice, I'd rather play a different game. Just put different game. Maybe I need more than one day a week playing it on Twitch. That's our streaming anniversary there. I think we've got enough time, you know, without... Like, when Genshin's big, we play Genshin all weekend. But when Genshin's not doing anything hype, we could even say we play it on a Friday and we could play the different game at the weekend. Like, we've got space in around us now, like you've seen with the amount of content that's in Genshin left for me to do. And there are lots of cool other games. I could have played God of War Ragnarok. I could have played Cult of the Lamb. There's been a lot of other games that have gone by and I haven't played them. Different game on the main Twitch stream on a Sunday, maybe a Sunday stream. Chill out. Maybe something different there. I do need to factor in days off, don't I? Because I should have a day off. So it's my day off. Maybe I like to have a day off after Thus. I feel like the night of Thus, I feel a bit hyped and amped, and then I don't get a good sleep. And then Tuesday, you know, I want to make an edit and mess about editing and doing different things. It's not even necessarily a day off if I edit. So I need to let things settle. Tuesday should be my day off, shouldn't it? It should definitely be a day off. Mondays are traditionally a day off for hairdressers. But I'm not planning on streaming on YouTube in the daytime on Monday, only in the evening. So I get a day off as well, like that. And then in the evening I do a stream. And then the next day I want that day off there, don't I? So let's pop that one in. I should actually, you know, make sure I factor these in and factor them in as like not a day off and I can do some editing, but actually a day off where I do nothing. You know, like an actual day off. Can I just drag that down now? Copy down? No? It's fucking weird this calendar is, isn't it? It should... Like Excel, no. Can I make it have more? Can I put it on? No, I can't do any of that. Options, duplicate. I can change it up here to 10th. Save. Yes. Okay, I'll do that again then, which is duplicate. And then I'll do it on 17th. Save. Okay. So I've done it wrong again. I'm getting there though. Options. It's funny because you're calling it duplicate. And I would call it copy paste or something, because I'm using a computer. You've made the computer, you're Google, and you don't call it the same things everyone has been taught. Anyway, days off, charity streams. Thursdays I should be streaming on YouTube in the daytime as well. Daytime YouTube. And this is more likely, if I open brackets, to be like, not conspiracy every time, but, you know, the conspiracy / criminology or psychology or Madeleine McCann or that sort of stuff. You know, it's that sort of business. And we're doing that, and that's going to be red because it's on YouTube in the daytime. And I've got the B-side channel as well. You know, I don't have to just do one stream a day, but let's... I don't want to delete, mate. No. Oh, this fucking calendar. Let's... Options, duplicate. Let's do that down. It should let me duplicate down all of the Tuesdays. But instead it's going to... 12th to 19th instead of all of the Tuesdays. We have to do them one by one still, but that's okay. If you will let me now click on one and just do it, please. Thank you. Duplicate. Still a labour to do this. There must be a macro that can do it for you. Please. Options, duplicate. And yeah, that's going to be on the 26th. Save. And this is good because this will stay in the computer anyway. We can always look at it and mess it about. So day off, and also bear in mind Monday is also like a day off for me because I have thus in the evening, but until the evening I don't have to do anything. So that's like a day off. I'm happy with that. It's like 2 days off, like a weekend. Monday, Tuesday for me. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is streaming days, and so is Monday really as well. I do need to find some time to edit on these days. What I really need to do is get up early, do some editing, walk the dog, come back, run a stream at about 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon, finish that up, eat some food, and then I can run another stream in the evening if I want. And that's on me, that's my choice. I should run that sort of schedule. At the moment, I get up at about 11, 10, 11, 12 later, miss out that time I could have been editing. By the time I get to stream, it's already a little bit later, and then are we doing another one in the evening? You know, I need to be tighter on my schedule, not be up all night like I am, but this is a good look. There's not enough time in there to fit in all the things I want to do. Bear in mind. You know, I want to play Flight Simulator. I want to play indie games. I want to do the Madeleine McCann criminology and psychology stuff. Not just Madeleine McCann, but other cases, you know, and all that sort of stuff. I also want to do like live reactions to things that are happening topically, and you know, all the variety content. You see, there's not enough time in the weeks to fit it all in. Where am I fitting in the time to be a music producer? Where am I fitting in the time to get these rap songs recorded and finished and out? Where's the album going to be fitted in? That's quite a schedule already, isn't it? All those days I've got stuff I'm doing on all the days. Where's the time behind the scenes to move all the stuff around, clean up, set things up, have ideas, write the scripts? So maybe I should be taking time out of this schedule. But other streamers might say, no, you need to be adding more things in. Because, you know, not enough stuff there. We could certainly, you know, I do my B-side evening streams on that Battery Exhausted channel. I do live streams on here sometimes in the evening when I feel like it, and that will increase as that room upstairs gets more and more comfy and production ready. It'll be much easier to just sit down, turn it on and go, right, I'm live. You know, once that happens, it's easy and I do more. But I've got that as well, that channel that I enjoy doing. So yeah, there's a lot to do, isn't there? And in terms of being a Genshin Impact streamer, I love Genshin Impact. That's why I'm playing it. I've been playing it for nearly a year now, and I'm deeply ingratiated into the joy of the game. So I'm going to continue playing Genshin Impact. But I do see, in terms of, if I want to grow as a streamer, I could commit to Genshin Impact Hardcore and do loads of edits of Genshin Impact and maybe grow, but I don't know. I don't know if that's like, you know, maybe turning that whole thing purple, Genshin every day. You know, maybe then I'm a successful streamer and it all happens for me. But I think actually over the course, I love Genshin and I'm going to keep playing it. But over the course of this last 9 months playing it on stream or whatever, it's been the least popular facet of my streams. Just for me. even on this B-side channel now, that Martin Leaker one got 100 views, Champions Time got 34 views, DSP Tries Stealth 76 views, Dents and Detractors 36 views. So I came back to this channel after years, and I can pick up 20s and 30s quite easily on a video, and I can hit 100 if I'm doing, you know, good, which is good for me to pick up from nowhere and just suddenly get that, isn't it? So I'm good with those numbers. I'd like to improve. I'd like them to get bigger, but that's okay. Whereas you look at what I'm doing on Genshin Impact, I get about 50 views on my videos on Twitch, so you've got to factor those in. And we've got people that watch and subscribe and all that, so you've got to factor that in. But you do factor it in, and when I moved it onto its own channel, it's not picked up very quickly. A bit surprised that more people didn't come across, because on the main channel, when I upload Genshin Impact, that can get 30 or 40 views. Okay, so that's the worst line, like that's the lowest number that I get on videos. If I upload something and it gets 10 to 30 video views, that's the worst I get. So this is the worst performing content I make. It's already got 50 views on Twitch, so you've got to factor those in. So then it's not the worst performing content I make. The worst performing content I make is on the B-side channel, when I do some random live that no one knew I was going to do and has no bearing on anything, like, which will pick up even that. So, but I don't know, you see, that's 76 views, 100 views. Maybe it could get better there. I've done 9 months of Genshin Impact, and the result is that I've developed my own love of it, and I've got its own channel, but it's not a big growing thing on my channel, is it? Like, it's not a big growing... And I make the cuts, and it's my fault. You know, the more, like, Genshin tier list got 400 views. So my Genshin tier list was interesting to people. You know, and over here on Ganji cuts, I can drop a GoldenEye video, 20 views. But I can drop a Genshin Impact video, 200 views. So the Ganji cuts helps. Something random about Chinese police, 79 views. Blackpink, Lisa, 100 views. Genshin Impact, 12,000 views with the music there, that one, and the little thumbnail of the monkey that comes up. 12,000 views, so I can get some good, like that one hit the algorithm, got lucky. But does Genshin Impact trick you to spend 500 views? So the Ganji cuts are quite good. You know, when I go on a tangent, just edit that out and put it in there. That works, and maybe that filters some people to my stream. But it's been a long, hard process, and we have not, as you've seen today, on today's episode, I am not popping off big numbers on Genshin Impact. So I have to accept, like we have to accept, you might love it and say, oh, play it more. Why don't you play it more? You'll get more numbers. I don't know. I think what might happen is I play it more and everything else suffers. All these other aspects of my stream that I'm pushing forward, that all suffers. And people say, why did you do that? Like when you look at this plan, I think actually, if I remove some Genshin, you know, if I said I just play Genshin on a Saturday, just that line down on a Saturday, that might be okay. Like when it's a big week and they release new stuff, we play it Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But when it's a slow week and now I'm getting through the content, we'll get closer and closer to the point where, let's have a look quickly at December. This month we've got one more weekend of Genshin Impact guaranteed. One. Obviously Christmas Day I'm not going to be broadcasting Genshin. I might do, you never know. But no, we'll have all the family around. There's no way I'm broadcasting on Christmas Day really, unless I show you some of my family sat in this room, which may be a possibility. It's a real shame that I never got to, like, generationally. You know, I should have really sat down with my nan and done like an interview with her, but we were caring for her. I wasn't doing media production. Anyway, Genshin Impact. One more weekend of it, we clear off one of those stories. The next weekend is New Year's Eve weekend, but again, unlikely I'm going to stream on my sister's birthday. But that week, we might get some done. Like let's say through January, they don't release anything big. Let me know. I need to find out now, don't I? Genshin release schedule. Genshin release schedule. December the 7th. What? So it's going to kick off in December again, is it? What are we getting? Are we getting the card game, aren't we? Faruzan. Like, we're not going to bloody 3 point. It'll be 4 when we go to Florentine, won't it? We're not going to 3 point. This isn't going to Florentine. No, it's just like some bits and pieces. A new sword. Special events. Yeah, it'll just be events and stuff. Like, there's not going to be a big Archon quest or anything. Rerun of Ito's banner. Faruzan is the character we want, the 4-star Animo character. We'd be happy getting Wanderer, but we haven't got the Primo saved up, and I don't really like. He's not my favourite one, so yeah, it's not major. It's not major. Okay, I'll look into it. I'll look into their future plans, but we can quite safely say that through the end of January, we would have completed all the main content, the side quests, the story quests, and even got down the chasm. So I won't take Genshin away in January. We'll leave it where it is. But we can say ongoing, can't we? We can say ongoing. And anyone that's stayed here to listen to this at the end of today's episode, thanks. Like, you care. I'm talking to you, aren't I? Like, if you tell me I don't want to see Genshin go, make it bigger, take away your day off and put Genshin there because I'll watch it, then fine, I'll do that. But we all accept as well that whilst I've had some really interesting people join the stream through playing Genshin Impact, whilst I've made new friends through playing Genshin Impact, and I will continue to play it at least once a week on my stream, it's not like for me and our stream the big numbers thing. It's not the growth thing. So that's cool. Like that's what exploring's all about. And I'm not purely guided by the numbers. I'm more guided by my love. But I've got a love for many things. And I'm really pleased with and happy with the way we're going with thus. That's really good. You know, I'm actually making a proper piece of media with a guest and a co-host and, like, you know, saying something. I'm really pleased with this. I'm pleased with the body language videos and the criminology, psychology, the charity every week. Yeah, all that I'm happy with, you know. So it's not all Genshin Impact. Oranges are not the only fruit. And there will be other games that we will want to play, and sometimes we'll want to play them a bit more extended. That's where all of these days the B-side stream comes into play. At any time I could say, right, you know, we've been playing Genshin Impact today and I want to finish these quests, so I'm going to say end of the stream, but let's have a look at Genshin Impact. Interesting question, Bob. Would I ever do a day in the life? A day in my life, you mean? A day in my life. Check this out then. They might not still be live. Let's see what's still live. We go to channels. I probably took these down actually. Battery exhausted. Like, there isn't now I've got a routine. I'm gaining a routine, so it'd be quite easy to take you. For example, today I get up, turn on the camera, take the dog for a walk. You can come with me while I walk the dog, and I'll have the camera. Yeah, I can do that. And then when I get back, I'll do my breakfast, and I don't usually eat much. Just have a coffee and a fag, so you can have that with me. And then I'll do some editing, and you can have that live on the screen. That's fine. And then after that, like, this is hopefully my future routine as well as a streamer. After that, I take the dog for another walk somewhere in the fields, like a proper big walk. And then, like, or I do my daytime stream, which is what's normal, doing a charity or a daytime YouTube. And then after, like in the summer, after that, we've got more dog walking time. In the winter, it's a bit dark. But then in the evenings, I go up to the upstairs room and I smoke and I watch YouTube and I, like, you know, just chill out. And then I can do that on the B-side stream. So there's not much going on in my life at the moment. I'm on the stream a bit more than I am. And when I'm not, I'm like preparing. At the moment, I haven't seen my friends for months. Literally, I've got a broken phone, it doesn't work, and I can't call anyone, and that's fine by me because I've got my head down and I'm working on what we're doing. If I'm not editing and I'm not smoking and watching YouTube, I'm on YouTube. So but having said that, right, I'm battery exhausted. I used to do vlogs. It's a shame that you can't, on battery exhausted, when you look at videos, it's a shame they've taken it recently uploaded and they've taken away oldest. Because it used to be that the oldest, you know, you want to search by oldest. I always start on someone's channel at the very oldest. But I probably took them away. As you can see, they're not here, are they? Because they don't make me look very good, I think, maybe. What was happening at the time was there was a very... I'll show you, look. Switch account, battery exhausted. There was a movement. There was a vlogging movement, your channel. and no, this isn't iChannel, not Studio. Thanks. There was a whole like Casey Neistat movement. They were all doing their vlogs. And what everyone was saying was like, I'm on the fucking boat and it's sunny today and everything's brilliant. And here we are at the restaurant and I'm having wonderful food and life is brilliant. And like, I was like, these people that are vlogging are not living realistic lives. Like, my mate started to vlog and it gave me an itch. Like, if I'm honest, I'd say a competitive itch. But, you know, like, your mate's doing something, you're interested, you're both doing it. You know what I mean? Like, it gave me an itch anyway to get into investigating it, because when I was investigating it, all I could see was this slew of what I would consider to be quite maybe not so much my mates, but like my mate would do his best days, not his worst days, wouldn't he? Do you know what I mean? And like everything was like, you know, we're playing with, like, for my mate, he was like playing with drones and having fun. I'm like, fucking hell, like life's a blast then, is it? Like, for me, it's not that. For me, it's quite difficult. So I did these vlogs and just I'd switch on the camera and just go through my day. So let's watch a couple of them, well, you know, to finish off today's stream. I think they make me look really bad because, like, there's a difference between like the whole point of this vlog movement and the Casey Neistat is we're applying the concepts of filmmaking to our own lives to make our lives look like an advert. That was the concept. So mine was, I'm going to not do that. I'm going to be a bit more fly on the wall and my life is going to look terrible. And it's going to sort of highlight why vlogs are bullshit without making much of a point. So that's why I started Battery Exhausted in a way.
Welcome to the vlog.
This is my life. Or it was. And what was interesting as well, actually, to be fair, was at the time my mom was in hospital, I think, and she was, recovering from pneumonia, maybe. Like, we'd been through a bad Christmas and my mom nearly died of pneumonia. She had to go into hospital and they literally said, like, intensive care now. And that was Christmas. And we were like, fuck. Like, that's ruined Christmas, you silly bitch. But no, like, you know, we were very worried about our mom and she took 6 months to recover from that. So I had a bit more time and freedom on my hands as well. Like, you know, I was just on my own in the house, rattling around a bit sometimes. So feeling a bit anxious, decided to do more of this, maybe. I don't know. This is Tuesday. But this is what it's like, isn't it, real life?
May the 10th or something, 11th.
There's no, I haven't bothered to edit the fucking, you know, there's the cup and there's the bag going, the tea bag, and then, you know, and I'm drinking the lovely coffee. And we're at Costa with my friend, and no, I just got up and I'm just in the fucking kitchen making a coffee.
It's the 10th, Tuesday the 10th. First thing I do in the morning, which is actually 1 o'clock, I've already got up at 9. I'll cover that in the morning another time.
So this is me, you know, doing my normal, this is exactly what I told you would happen. I'm just having a kitchen moment and I make a cigarette. Like, it makes me look terrible, look.
Quite cheap.
Making cheap fags out of old backy and then having my coffee. This is the room we're in now, how it used to look.
What I'm going to do, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, I'll switch everything on.
And like I say, I get up, I have my coffee, my fag, take the dog for a walk. At this time, I think maybe the dog was dead and I didn't have a dog at the time, or maybe in between dogs or some shit, I can't remember, but or maybe we did have a dog and I'd already walked it and not included it. But then at the time I was making more music, so here we are. Like, this is, I go in the room, it's different today, the room is, but I sit down and I do some editing, you know, do some work on the computer.
6 tracks all done, finished. The next, we'll talk mics and stuff on other videos.
And I used to, see how this room is a big mess, but see there's basin in the background there? I used to have people in this room tidy the fucker up, but have them in the room and do their hair. Like, this is like a hairdressing room for me, that's why it's got the mirrors and the basin. So after I closed the hairdressing salon, I would have people occasionally come and I would do their hair. That's the cat climbing on my leg. This shit goes down. Like, this is actually my life. Look at her, she's nuts. That's claws going in me there. It's on my shoulder now like a parrot, she does that. It's cool it's a salon in the room, yeah. In the end, what happened was, of course, my nan got sick and COVID happened, and I was using this like to supplement my income, and I was trying to move into media production more solidly, and we did the film work and stuff like that before COVID. I did the Eddie Strongman film. I think I'd done some Eddie Strongman film at this point because I was hanging out with Matt a lot, and or we were producing Eddie Strongman. I don't know if we'd finished it at this point. My memory, anyway. I think Eddie Strongman was 2015, and this is 6 years ago, so maybe we had finished it. But yeah, I was like, just no strong plan as to exactly what my future held. I was going to try and make the next film. I think this is before Stugan film, so I was planning my next move, really. But yeah, like having a salon in the room really helped. But then Nan got sick, or not sick, she was old and getting increasingly older. We had COVID, so this is the room that Nan moved into. So all my stuff got moved out. We sold the hairdressing stuff because my mum was tired of having it around the house. So I've sold a lot of those chairs now, and that was good because I used the money to make the next push, do the next thing. Sold a lot of all that hairdressing kit, and I've still got some of the kit. The laptop doesn't work anymore. I've still got, obviously, the guitars and stuff, but I've moved a lot of this crap to the upstairs room now. And then obviously we cared for Nan. We had the COVID. I didn't do any media production during COVID. I just cared for Nan. And then after she's died now, this room is now available again. So I'm in it again, but we don't have a hairdressing basin anymore, and nor will I cut any more hair. Can't be asked with it. But yeah, it was cool for a time. I'm really lucky that my parents, well, my mom more so, is like supportive and what's the word? Like, she didn't really give me a free rein to do exactly what I want anytime I want. Like, that wasn't the case, but supportive and, like, willing to allow me to have some space to do my thing in. Like, because some people might say, no, this is my front room, you're out. But she's got another room around the back, so, like, she let me do this, yeah. And, if I was forced to pay my own rent and my own thing, I wouldn't be able to do all these things, like... It's only because I live in a shared house that's owned by my mom, like, that I've got the freedom. Like, if you rent a house, you can't just turn it into a salon, can you? I imagine. I don't know. And I can't afford the mortgage, so I was in a rock and a hard place. When I was doing the hairdressing, I was going to try and buy the salon, buy the building. And once I bought the building, I'd have to pay off that mortgage before I could buy a house. But then I'd be in a strong position, wouldn't I? In the end, I fucked it all off. So I had something behind me, a bit of money from selling the salon kit, but not really much to go on. Like, so lucky for that, yeah. The life, the truth, and the vlog. So this is me out walking the dog, and this is exactly my life.
And it's Ruby's Woods.
I've been here today.
Any of you that have followed my...
It's not May, obviously now. Nowadays it's a different day, but
a lot.
It's muddier. But I've been exactly there today.
The first place that we brought her and let her have a run about.
And the thing with the vlog was nice. Now I do it more on stream. I'm talking to you now. But back then we didn't have that live stream facility so much. I mean, there were streamers, but I was watching people like Wreckful, and I was making vlogs like this. But I had the ASMR people that were like maybe 20,000 followers on the ASMR, subscribers. And so I was making this for them in a way to show them behind the scenes of my life a bit, and just being real open with it. That's Navin, my rescue dog, so I definitely did have a dog, look. And the rescue dog, he was the one that was the bitey one and the difficult one. Like, if another dog, let's say you're up here now and another dog starts running down towards you, I would be in a state of panic, and I'd be worried Navin was going, can you get your dog on a lead? Like, because Navin would bite it. But yeah, so I'd have to go walking him in the woods every day. I still do that every day. This particular vlog, and what I did with this vlog now is I had cups of coffee and talked to the camera. And I'd not really done that before. It was like an outlet, this became. You can see I've got a load of kit that I'm on the table there, hard drives and stuff. I'm messing about with film kit and talking to you about it, I guess. That's the vlog. Maybe I'll do some cooking in the evenings. Maybe I'll show you some stuff. What am I showing you here? Like, the concept was going to be, look, there's feeding the dog. That's actually how I'm living still. Out the back there, feeding the dog. Not much has changed. Same kitchen, different dog. But not much has changed. So that's one of them. I took these down, like I said, they still exist, but I've made them private because I don't really want to have them consistent. Like, maybe it's good for me to have them out there. Maybe I should keep them out there. But there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... 13 of those, and then I started to form it into more like episodic, like this one's about Islam, this one's about veganism, this one's about music, this one's more of a vlog there. I went to the football, it was a Sunday, this is behind the scenes and recording some ASMR, but I started to stop doing vegan grunge vlogs as much as I started to actually make proper content. You know, I started to evolve it into actual videos. So I didn't do a lot of it. I just did a bit of vlogging just to show you the behind the scenes reality of my life. And some of these, like, again, I think they don't stand up to time. Like this one was about the EU, like Europe, whether you should vote in or out of Brexit. So I sat down and spoke for 2 hours on that. These days I'd do a stream, wouldn't I? I'm on stream, something would come up, I'd talk about it. And I don't think it stands to, you know, what's the point in having it still online these years later, because it was more topical. But these are there for me to look back on as a scrapbook sometimes. Like this one I quite like because I wrote a song and I wanted to show how I write a song. So, but again, I don't think this makes me look particularly good.
To say hi, you're with Scott. It's midnight, it's always midnight. This is Battery Exhausted, my vlog. This is your right ear, this is your left ear.
And bear in mind, at this point, I was an independent filmmaker. We were making a documentary that was going on Netflix. I was planning my next one, so I could live how I want. But then I did also think, like, what if I ever try and get a job and people watch this and say, no thanks, look how you're living.
That's boring bullshit. I've actually got this camera set. You might notice this is quite yellow, and I complained yesterday about the shot and stuff. I've got it set to I'm a glitch. Not a sim, not a sim, something shit. Okay, so deal with it if it's not right.
Do I sing a song? Does it get better? Like it's nice to have the process recorded, because quite often I write songs, or I used to write them a lot more prolifically, and once they're all written down, they're all written down. But the actual bit from when there's nothing on the paper to when there's something on the paper is quite nice. Like to have that recorded. For me, it is anyway. You know, these are like snapshots of my life. Here I'm cooking, and people often ask, "Can I do more cooking?"
What's coming next?
Because I do a lot of cooking. You know, here I've made a pie.
What does Popeye eat to make him big and strong? Spinach.
I made a pie, so you know, I videoed us making a pie. Like just living a normal life, I suppose. Like, and maybe I could go back to doing more of this. I just feel it's not content. There's me talking about football, of all things, and there's me sat at the editing thing again. And instead of doing my work, I'm talking about football and drinking a fake beer. And these days, I'm on live talking about stuff and drinking a fake beer, so these things don't need to be made live again, do they? There's no like nobody's desperate to go back in time. You asked just then about it, but there's nobody desperate to go back in time and actually watch these, are there? Like hours and hours of me just talking shit. One of them where I made soup. This was nice because it's down the allotment. I don't still go down the allotment anymore, but...
This is Battery Exhausted, my vlog. It's midnight, it's always midnight. This is your right ear, this is your left ear. Just hammering it down.
Like what I was trying to do as well at the time was I'd just have the camera on. Yeah, so I start from last night, I upload the next day. Like the problem was, like imagine the time it takes, because I was a bit of a chuffer. I didn't need to listen to everything I'd said and edit it, but I did. I'd put these 3 hours of stuff on the chopping block and edit them. Like, you know how Dark Side Phil stuff we do, and Steve makes 8-hour videos. Imagine doing an 8-hour video every day, or a 3-hour video every day. It was too much, and like I wasn't getting as much done because half the time that you're not seeing me on camera, I'm editing what you've just watched. So like it was just too much. But
I've just spent like 2 hours listening to myself ramble about Europe, because I do, you know, I've told you before, I listen through what I said, even on fast forward, just to make sure that I'm not uploading some bags. They've got to be in this ground. What I'm going to do is dig some big holes, and I know that you've got to sort of pile up the ground around them, so I'm going to dig about, say, that far down, make a hole about that big, like a small bucket size. And then
the doggy.
Potatoes are going to come out of that bag, whack in the hole, build up some ground around.
And the thing with this is as well, that's the allotment, and I don't go there so much anymore. My mum and Lee do it, and then they're going to fuck it off soon. Let's off-road. The thing about this is that I'm not an expert at this. You know, I watch a couple of YouTube videos and I do some digging at the allotment, but like, you don't watch my episodes in order to learn how to do your own allotment. I'm not an allotmenteer channel, but occasionally I was down the allotment. So, you know, here's the camera, it's on. I left it rolling and I did what I did and then edited it, but I just left it, again, it's slice of life, isn't it? So it's like, I don't like, if you were to actually make a vlog out of this, you would edit the shovel going in the ground, a few bits being moved, you'd edit close in while this potato thing comes out and whack in, and then the mud's all piled up quick, like you'd time lapse it or something, because you'd edit out all this long laborious stuff. But I'm leaving a lot of it in because that's what I'm actually doing, so it doesn't make such good episodes, but it's reality of my life. I'm really lucky to have it, you know. I'm glad I've got it. Nathan's not with me anymore, you know, he's dead. The allotment will no longer be mine one day. But it was fun doing this, and I'm glad I've got the, you know, the video of it, so to speak. For me, I've still got these, yeah. But for the rest of yous, unless you ask specifically, I will sometimes dig these out if you want to see them. And this is like this is before React content got big on YouTube, for bear in mind as well. This is 6 years ago. But here I'm actually reacting to a video. But I've played it on the telly. And then I've talked about it to camera out of focus, so it's not ideal, is it? Me sitting in my own mess. I mean, really, on streams you're getting much more a slice of my life anyway, because I'm sat here and it's today and I'm actually here. This is what I'm actually doing these days. But yeah. And then the next day, same, repeat, rinse, repeat. Quite often I'll wake up and I'll have been working on something the night before. Like in this case, it was that track. So I woke up, the track was half made. Actually, that track's lost forever, isn't it? Because it's in the computer somewhere. Anyway, and then I'll get up and I'll, you know, have a look at what I'd done from last night, tidy up, rinse and repeat.
So I hope that whets your appetite.
Yeah, and then I used to finish them with this screen here, because I had a upcycling Etsy, which was a load of rubbish. It was just clothes that I'd bleached, and there's the next video for you to watch, and you know, all that business. It's weird looking back on it in a way, but again, like they're all right, you know. There's nothing horrible about them. I just didn't think they represented much of what I was doing these days, so I binned them off, made them unpublic, left anything that was properly edited up. But stuff where, like that one I talk about, metazapine, I've done a proper episode on that now. You know, anything that was better than that and is edited, I've left up. But things that are awful, I've taken down as well. Like that allotment tour as well, that vlog, I took that down. Although it wasn't awful, it's just, in the end, I made these biscuits, and I used to make these, they're just stupid, they're two biscuits stuck together with peanut butter and jelly. So I made a video out of it, because I was making videos out of everything, but I don't actually stand by that. Like, I don't think it makes me look cool, I think it's a bit cringe, so I took that down. You know what I'm saying? There's a turnip jam giveaway, like, that doesn't need to stay on the channel, does it? Because, like, I sent somebody turnip jam that I made.
Hi.
Oh.
You're with Scott. This is Battery Exhausted, my vlog. It's midnight, it's always midnight. This is your right ear, this is your left ear. In this video, I reveal the winner of the jam prize winner. So I was literally inundated with an entry to this competition. Thank you to everyone who entered. Thank you immensely. I was able to use all of your picture in this video. It was hard to judge. It was hard to judge because I had to differentiate between one picture and itself. So without further ado, let's reveal the winner. In reverse order, in first place, this is Ilona's super healthy weed salad.
So the competition was, send me some like vegan food you've made, and whoever's made the nicest bit of food, and everyone likes taking pictures of their food, don't they? So there's Ilona's salad. That's cool.
Roasted beetroot.
I think Ilona got cross with me for changing the content from vegan based to just load of shit, but she won the jam. I sent her the jam. Like, we made some turnip jam. Just what is wrong with me? What's wrong with me? This is it. This one's still alive. This video still exists on the channel. Turnip jam. I mean, you haven't seen that, have you? No one else is doing it.
Hi, it's Scott. This is Battery Exhaust. My vlog. We're in the kitchen. Turnip jam. Turnip jam. Careful with the knives. I just want to say quickly that if you're doing this recipe and you've got kids,
you can see I'm starting to edit.
And as fun as it might be to make your own jam, be really careful with this massive pot of boiling hot, really sticky jam, because if that comes down on you, it's going to be an absolute nightmare.
Safety warning first.
When you're making jam, don't wear loose, baggy clothes that could pull the pot off. Don't have your jewellery hanging down, getting caught in that. You know, don't mess around. It is dangerous stuff.
You can hardly hear me, but you know, I'm not mic'd up properly. It says anachronistic upload, because I used to upload them on the daily, so it was, you know, this one's out of time. So
Polytunnel, where the tomatoes
I'm going to enjoy this now.
Are growing over the path.
It's the old allotment.
Turnips we're after today. In here are lots of turnips.
This is shot on a Nikon DS. It's a DSLR camera, a Nikon. It's the one, my first camera. So this is before I had any. So this must be before I really got on going with Eddie Strongman, or maybe I just shot it on that because I used to take that camera to the allotment and I didn't want to get my nice one dirty. But this is right in the early days of me learning to make stuff on videos.
Loads. There's still some turnips growing in there, but otherwise, look at that. I've just decimated them, taken out a big full.
They always grow quite well.
Basket of them.
But what are you going to do with a load of turnips?
Turnip haul. Matey's eating the grass.
There's Navin. He's a good boy. Well, he's not. He was naughty, but
got a couple more nice courgettes growing.
There's the courgettes. Yes, always do well with them. End up going into marrows. So the thing is about these turnips is what do you do with them?
Mate, this is technically a haul video, isn't it? It's a haul video. Yeah. Allotment haul. Not shopping. I didn't spend any money on this other than the outlay of the allotment, the seeds. But these turnips, we've got quite a few. Let me show you my two courgettes. Look, this is a big. That's a bad boy, isn't it? Look at that.
Hurry up, you chopper.
We've also got turnips. Look at them.
See, now, even now, right? I'd go in and I'd just edit that myself now. Like, I'd re-edit this much sharper and quicker, and you know, we don't need to see all this chuffing. No one's watching this. It's boring. But
you might call it jelly, but it's jam. Specifically, gun videos. We'll come to that in another video. But in their videos, and I've still got the pretty ones. A handful of pretty ones.
Pretty turnips.
Tot it up to. So that's what I'm doing. And while I'm doing it, I'm going to talk to you about. Actually, let's put a little bit of water in there as well, isn't it? To stop from discolouring.
What am I going to talk about? I've got no idea what I'm going to talk about.
While I'm doing it, I'm going to talk to you about jam.
Jam, right.
And what it is.
So basically, I do like a cooking show bit. You know, I talk about why and how and all that shamonga, I imagine. Well, I chop up all the. Like, again, you could really edit that down a lot tighter, couldn't you? Here's an advert for me and my own content, which is it monetized? I think that channel is monetized, actually. I think it goes automatic, but yeah. I mean, what you do is you put them all in the bowl like that, and then you fucking boil it, don't you? So you boil it with the sugar. There's no secret to it. No, it won't play because we had an advert. Come on. Well, no wonder no one's watching it. You can't fucking... You know, it's not happening. Right, let's try and skip to the end. Come on. Why won't it play? Something wrong with this.
Quite happy, and I'm...
It's a shitter, isn't it? If you want to watch that, it's on YouTube. You can watch it yourself. Oh, there we go. That's me boiling... Oh, I was going to say, that's me spooning boiling hot jam into a jar with my hand. And that did not look like a good idea. And it's not a good idea, but you probably want to let that sit for a while before you spoon it into the pots. But there's me spooning boiling hot jam into these pots. Turnip jam, bear in mind. You don't eat turnip jam very often, do you? No one does. I don't think anyone has. So I thought, you know, I'd give one away as a prize. Thought someone might want that. Because, I mean, it's turnip jam. You've just seen me make it. You know, I washed my hands. I did it in the video. I washed them. Pretty sure. Why would you not want my boiling hot turnip jam? Good camera work, guys. I've definitely improved over the years, but we are capable. And now, I'll tell you what, look. You know, the other day I was showing off the new camera. This one I'm holding here is camera 3. Put a cage around it, but otherwise it's just a very... The lens is bigger than the fucking camera.
Oh, it's really late
just
now.
a very small Sony camera, just a very small one. £300, not the high range, newest one. 300 quid though, still quite a lot of money, but you know, they go for a bit more than that these days. But I've got another camera, so we're actually now in the stages now where I can have a camera upstairs permanent, camera down here permanent, floating camera to do more stuff with, which will be the what's it called, podcast studio camera. But I could do more of this. You know, if people wanted it, I could quite easily show you my cooking my dinner, throw the camera on, edit it together. I just don't see I don't personally think there's much value in it, but maybe there is. Like, you know how everyone, this kind of annoys me actually in the world. Having worked as a professional chef, having done training, having been in the kitchen as a pot washer, as a kitchen porter, as a I've done front of house, I've done waiter, I've done, you know, and all that. But kitchen porter, and then after kitchen porter, it was commis chef, where you do all the chopping and the preparation. And then it was chef de mise en place, where I did small meals and lunches before being allowed on the grill. I've been in the professional kitchens. I've seen the Gordon Ramsays of this world shouting their mouths off. You know, I've been under the pressure, sweating under the hot lamp. I've seen the standards. I've learned a bit of stuff. I'm not 5-star Michelin-starred chef. One of my mates has got a restaurant in town. He's really good. I think he's probably better than me. But I know, you know, I could walk in that kitchen. I could work on the galley. You know, I could work on the line, and you wouldn't notice that I'm not. Obviously, you'd need to show me what's on the list, what's on the menu, what to do, how many minutes you want me to sear that for. But once you, like, if you said to me sear the steak, I'd sear the steak. I'm not vegan, so I wouldn't. But you know what I mean? I know what I'm doing anyway. So one thing that does annoy me though is that everyone and his wife thinks, and especially their wives, think that they're some sort of Gordon Ramsay themselves or Nigella Lawson. And she's particularly bad because she's not much of a cook. And they like, it's like, oh, I've got an expensive mixer and so I can do hollandaise and I'll make a video. And like, I don't need you to tell me how to make hollandaise on your expensive mixer. Like, you're playing at it. Go and work in a fucking professional kitchen and have people shouting at you. Go and put your food up on the pass and make it, you know, presentable for the head chef before it goes over, and then tell me about your fucking hollandaise. Go and make a vat of hollandaise in the morning because they need it for service that evening. Do you know what I mean? It just annoys me that the world and his wife are so good at cooking because we've all got kitchens and we all eat. Like, it just annoys. Like, it's so patronising and annoying. So I don't like to be patronising and annoying if I can get away with it, even though I'm like it a lot of the time. But you know, little things like, you know, I didn't have to check a book on how to make the jam, for example. I can quite happily churn videos out like that. I just personally, I don't see as much value in them, because if you do want cooking, there's channels for it. Like in these days on YouTube, it's a lot more niche specific, isn't it? Like, if you're a bit of a cook, make a cooking channel. If you're a vegan, make a vegan channel. I like to do this variety, and I like to live my life the way I live it. So I'm not so hell-bent on that. So I'm quite happy if you want to see some of the way I live and some of the things I do. Quite happy to share them. But I'm not going to sort of patronisingly do, you know, this is how to cook, here's beans on toast. I just think it's ridiculous. Unless you've got something to say and like you've been a professional chef, like more than I have. more than I have, because what I learned is how to operate on a professional level in the workplace. But if you've been around and you've discovered something and you've got a new recipe and a new ingredient, and you know what I mean, like if you've been to Thailand and you've been in the kitchens there and you can show me something, then you can show me something. But if you're just me and you're just home cooking, you know, you've cooked all the same shit as I've cooked. I'm hardly teaching you, am I? You know.
God, what did you call
So,
that? One,
but I thought this was fun as well.
2, 3, 4 medium jars, 1 large jar, 1 very attractive sort of presentation gift jar, and that's the last bit left over.
It had a very interesting taste. It had a very interesting taste. That was good for a bit. I gave everyone in my family a jar of this jam, and I kept the big jar. And then I went around my sister's house one day, and she had this full jar of unopened turnip jam in her fridge. And I was like, what? You didn't even open it? You don't even know what it tastes like. Why aren't you interested? Turnip. Maybe I should call it turnip marmalade. Anyway. Battery exhausted. My channel. Religion. And I put the other thing as well, I'm such an idiot. Like, I put that interview with the game developer on this channel. When we first started streaming, I started using this channel again. And people that used to watch this channel were like, what are you uploading here? It's a load of rubbish. And obviously we were in the formative stages of learning what we were doing again, weren't we? So, but all that from there, all these, you know, things from my streaming, maybe they should be taken off, because they all look a bit rubbish. But from this point down, BBC Butcher down, these are all proper stuff that I worked on. Actually, these are all actual things that I worked on. So, actually, they're all proper videos. And it's all, I actually consider that, from that point up, you know, from the grunge vlogs up to the point where I stopped doing them, they're actually, that's a reasonable bit of content there. Most of it's vegan based. You saw the general style. Some of it's hip-hop. But I'm quite pleased with it all. Quite pleased with it all, actually, yeah. That is the best. If you want to see a day in my life, that it's not exactly how I'm living these days. Things have changed. But that's the best example of me as I am that you can get, I think. And that was the point of it, the B-side channel, was to, you know, show a window into a bit of my life and my behaviour and my personality. Because on ASMR, you're very quiet, you're whispering all the time. You know, they do these films versus veg. I did an ASMR video, and I also did a non-ASMR version of it. You know, you get a bit of a window into my personality, I suppose. Let's watch a couple of vegan ones and then finish on a song.
Hi, you're with Scott. This is Battery Exhausted, my vlog. This is vegan time. It's midnight. It's always midnight. This is your right ear, this is your left ear. Going to do a quick vegan video about pets. I'd like to point out that I'm not making any notes or anything like that. This is just off the top of my head. So if there's any subject that I miss out or get confused with or whatever, or if there's something that you've commented about pets that I've missed out, then comment again or whatever, you know. Sorry. But yeah, this is without notes, just a little bit of ramble about veganism and pets. Some ideas. What did they say? Like food for thought? Stuff like that. Let's do pet.
Those candles were, I used to make little time lapses because I was just playing with film. So I made little time lapses and used them as the, you know, punctuation points in these videos. Little editing things like that were nice, yeah. And this is now, I've got the nice camera. You can see it's a better camera, a microphone. You know, I was taking a step forward. I remember buying that microphone, intending to make an album with it. I've still got it. It's over there. And when we use it these days, it goes sometimes. And I think it's the bit where you plug the thing in. It's quite an expensive microphone.
So let's do veganism and pets. So, obviously I've got a dog. And I'm a vegan. How does that work? My personal belief is that as humans, we should not be breeding animals in captivity for our own benefit. I have a rescue dog because we overbreed animals for our own pleasure, and there's not enough homes for them all to live in.
Right, yeah. Vegan time. There's another one I wanted to look out before I moved on as well. I wanted to have a little look. I share vegan is not a diet quite a lot to sort of explain things to people, but I don't know how I come across in it. Let's have a little listen.
Hi, you're with Scott. This is Battery Exhausted, my channel. It's midnight. It's always midnight. This is your right ear. And
that actually is me. And that actually is my channel, my bike, the Rally Wolf.
your left ear because we're recording in mono. Veganism is not a diet.
It's a bit quiet.
Or what is veganism? I did try to find appropriate images to colour this video essay, but in the end I gave up because some things are not easy to represent in pictures, and I've better things to be doing than trawling the internet for pictures that represent abstract concepts. So I used some nice time lapses and images of animals that I filmed myself to fill in the gaps. Hope you don't mind. I see this question all the time. What is veganism? Is it a diet? Is it a lifestyle choice? Is it a philosophy? People seem to be confused.
No, you're confused, bro.
I'm not confused, brother. When I'm confused, I got my confused face. Wait. Bro, I just took a picture of my face. It's defo not my confused face.
People say that we all have our own definition or perception of what veganism is. That veganism can be many different things to many different people. This kind of egalitarian approach might seem fair enough. We can agree to differ. But sometimes it's great that we have so many facets to our language that we can use it to accurately describe something like the concept of veganism. This shared and universally agreed upon definition is great and far more useful than multiple ideas that can contradict each other. If it's an apple, call it an apple. Set the criteria and the definition and agree upon it. Then we all know it's an apple and we can all agree and be understood. This means that if I say, pass me my apple, you don't get confused and grab my plums by mistake. The best thing about knowing and agreeing what veganism actually is that we truly understand what it means to be vegan. Veganism is not a diet. It's not a lifestyle choice. It's not even a philosophy. It's an ideology. So if veganism's an ideology, that begs the question, what is an ideology? So I'll quote from the dictionary now. Ideology. A system of ideas and ideals, especially one which forms the basis of economic or political theory and policy. Or the science of ideas, the study of their origin and nature. Veganism is often also described as a philosophy. The definition of philosophy from the dictionary is the study of the fundamental nature of knowledge, reality and existence, especially when considered as an academic discipline, or a theory or attitude that acts as a guiding principle for behaviour.
Which is what I'm driving at. I think that's what it is, so maybe it is also a philosophy.
Now that's getting pretty close to an ideology. But there are some differences, and I'm going to read from Difference Between Philosophy and Ideology, which is from...
So, you know, you can see what I'm doing there. I don't have to go through it. If you want to listen to that and learn about philosophies and ideologies and, you know, what veganism really is and why dietary vegans are not fully vegan, not real vegan, you know, why they're not informed by the ideology, why they're just making a dietary choice, you can. You know, that's my bag back then. Yeah, and I wanted to just finish on a song. I'm going to get off in a bit, and you got my hip hop there. We heard that earlier, but I've also got a song that I wrote, haven't I, on here. And in fact, this is where you can also find some of the music I wrote as well. I want to listen to Need to Know, and I want to listen to a couple of others. We'll listen to a couple of these because I feel like it. They're on here amongst all this other stuff. Like if you ever fancy a browse and a tinker, there's all the stuff on here that is sometimes worth the watch, and sometimes you'll be like, what the fuck's that? I don't know. Like, it's there, though. I did think that, you know, if I could drive... It's funny, really, when I think about it. Like, some of these have got more views than the videos that I do now, and I move away from things as they start to build up momentum sometimes. But I thought if I can drive anything forwards, maybe people will be interested in this sort of scrapbook of different stuff that I've made. This one, I'm crying because of my dog. She died, so I made a song about her and cried when I played it. So some of these videos are actually quite emotional to me, and some of them are just like rubbish that I've thrown up on the internet, so you never know. But yeah, like, that's the real, in a way. It's edited, but it's the real. Let's listen to Need to Know. I want to hear it. I want to hear how it sounds 6 years later, because I don't think I've listened to it for 6 years. So. Wait, and before we do that, let's just... Genshin Impact is going to go away, isn't it? So I'm just going to turn it off so it's not making all this noise, or it's not... Oh, what's happening? Oh, yeah, wait, no, that's fine, yeah, okay. Just quit game for a bit, yeah, go on. And then it'll go, ooh, 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 and I'll close that. And then I'm going to get to listen to the song that I made 6 years ago, all these years later, and see, it probably won't stand up to the test of time. You know, my singing will probably be pretty bad, I'll tell you that. But let's just hear it and see what happens.
No, sit properly like you're going to mean it, like you mean it. Hey, you unbelieving kuffar bastards. I'm going to take No. What? What's with the gun?
What you need to know is what I was told by my dad. If you shut up and listen when he's talking to me, he's got a PhD telling me, shut the fuck up, son. I've got a PhD. Shutting the fuck up, shut the fuck up, son. Wait till your mom comes. You're not mine. You're not mine now. It's getting out. It's getting old. I'll count to three. See what his dad taught him. I'm never teaching anyone again. It's the pain of my elders, and they're better. We pay our last respects to the graves where lays my love to this day. Getting away. Who was making that noise? Then why don't you stop? Get it all out. Put it away. And if you knew I was breaking my toys, then why don't you stay and throw them all out and buy them again? Wait till your mom comes. You're not my problem now. It's getting out. It's getting away. It's getting old. Wait till your mom comes. Not my problem now. It's getting out. It's getting away. Yeah, I enjoy it anyway. I enjoy it. You're free to go if you don't want to hear me doing this, but I fucking enjoy it. That was Need to Know. I think that's all right. Adrenaline in My Engine were like the big two that started that off again in me. So I guess we listen to one of those now, do we? I don't know. It's up to me, isn't it? It's up to me how I feel. The whole EP is there if you ever want to listen to that. Speak As You Find, Roots Causes. Didn't I drop Disney Brigade? We'll listen to Disney Brigade. Disney Brigade.
You don't think about, well, maybe I should go look, or maybe it's something. You immediately go look, but 100 different things can go wrong on these boats in the middle of the night, and over you go.
I wouldn't wish this on my best friend. Something's in my way again. A blanket shield, a riot calm, racking up and taking harm. A bottle of hopscotch, a couple of pills, left with the ashes to cover the field. All turned up my windows pane. Never again, they say. It's my cutie pie, my slot machine. It's the real life, but it feels like big vulture, belly wobbler. It's fight time in the street light coming over hysteria. It's a real life, but it feels like big vulture, belly wobbler. Is it fight time in the street light coming over hysteria? I think it's she's got the automatic way.
You know what we do? Take care of our brothers.
She's got the automatic way. I never learn from my mistakes. Here come the brakes, bring me a line. I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. Maybe you wish, and wrap it up tight. Take it away, I'll be gone for the night. Return to find I've been replaced. She's got the automatic way. And she's my cutie pie, my slot machine. It's a real life, but it feels like big vulture, belly wobbler. Is it fight time in the street light coming over hysteria? It's a real life, but it feels like big vulture, belly wobbler. Is it fight time in the street light coming over hysteria? Hang on, it's hang on, it's hang on, it's safe, 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 safe. Here come the Disney Brigade. Here come the Disney Brigade. She stands tall, 2 stories wave. I wake up to find it safe. The warehouse alight. The lighthouse is where, if we kiss, I'll kiss the rocks, or we'll fall titanium dogs. The Java Queen, have mercy train. She's got the 2 stories away. She's my cutie pie, my slot machine. It's the real life, but it feels like big vulture, belly wobbler. Is it fight time in the street light coming over hysteria? It's the real life, but it feels like big vulture, belly wobbler. Is it fight time in the street light coming over? Come on over. Some part of me in that. Yeah, I can't leave myself feeling that way. Fuck. There's some part of me in that. I'll bring that back. To finish, if you are still with me.
A story in a game is also hard because,
you know, if you're still with me. To finish, channels, Gravekipper, channels, Lighthorse, and these are my most recent uploads. Stand Over is my most recent song that I've uploaded 7 months ago, so we'll listen to this again. But, you know, this is about depression. This was written back then, And stand over is like a double lyric, isn't it? Stand over means that you've taken a stand and it's over. But it also means that I stand over. And in this song, there is the lyric, stand over, her body rid of disease. My owner, someone hand me the keys. And it is about death, and it does make me feel, you know. And that is why I'm getting it now. I don't want to take myself into this place now. I want to have a good, fine evening watching the boxing, but I've done it to myself by watching this. I want to hear this now. I've just had a little, you know, I talked to Bob, little window into my past. I want to see this, and it reminds me of how I feel, but I can move forward from it. And I've got loads more to give. I've got so much more to give. So, like, I'm not done yet by any means, any stretch of the imagination. But this is my latest work.
I feel I connect. I'm in up to my neck. Race away to the door. I know I felt this before. Am I sinking or is the water rising? Celebrating, selling, advertising space. The horizon rising up to crush me. In your eyes I am lost. Last century ago. I'm not an angel. Can you fix it at least? I'm not creative. Can you call the police? Every river ends in the sea. So walk out in front of me. Selling, advertising space. The horizon rising up to crush me. In your eyes I am lost. Last century ago. I'm not an angel. Can you fix it at least? I'm not creative. Can you call the police? Every river ends in the sea. Walk out in front of me.
So thanks very much. I'm going to go and watch the boxing. You've been good. And remember, if you can't be good, you're naughty.